expected to win this matchup, and yeah, this is a close one, though. Obviously, 6 versus 11. A very close matchup, and we are just waiting on the test lobby in case anyone here is curious. Just making sure everyone's all right, because obviously, we're connecting people from 2 continents here. It's a world championship. We need to make sure that the ping is good. Like, isn't that right, Nova?
Yeah, we do have to make sure. For anyone who doesn't know, how the lobbies are working if it's over 2 different continents, because obviously it's not easy to do that. This isn't a LAN. This is still an online event. So how it works, just to explain to you, for anyone who's confused, is that if it's 2 continents that are adjacent to each other, or there's no server in between them, then they'll alternate between games which servers played on. So, for example, NA and EU will alternate between NA and EU servers each game. Meanwhile, if there's an in-between server, so let's say an EU team is playing a South American team, then all games will be played on NA East. This obviously isn't the case for every single continent, but the ones that there are an in-between server for, they'll play all games in the series on that one, just to make sure that no one's lagging out and that it's as even as it can possibly be.
Yeah, no team gets an advantage. Maybe some teams benefited playstyle wise, but I don't think SETU will take a hit on any higher pick. I think their playstyle is very distinct. There is obviously a little bit of scrappiness in their play. I mean, if you watched their series versus Roehampton, there was a lot of times where Shallow had to get a pre-flip or a goal line save that was a little bit too close to comfort for SETU fans. And yeah, as we start off this series, SETU start off on the offensive front. A good demo comes out and Shallow puts one in early.
Yeah, it's a way SETU want to start off today. They need the pace, and what a demo. End bump from Tomster. So aggressive from him, but it opens up the net. And an early 1-0, that's, like I said, it's just what they need. But let's see if they can try and double it quickly. Tomster doesn't really have any boost, but just controls it enough so Panda can take over. Doesn't get the beat on the second. Oh, and that's a good fake, which opens up Jerry, but Tomster should collect. Instead, he just gets a touch off to the wall. Doesn't quite get the boost, so they are a bit awkward right now. But, for the first 35 seconds, I'm sure they won't be complaining. They are still, obviously, a goal up. Chemo. Will that result in a shot? It's saved away. But possession remains in the UDEM's hands.
Yeah, UDM is just... They did get a good chance there, but it's a bit wasteful, to be honest, the way I saw it. They kind of, threw it in a little bit too quickly, and yeah, SETU, there was no fear there for Tomster. A good pass comes out from Shallow over the defense. This is where an attack starts. Panda can't get that extra touch. Chemo has an opportunity to bring it down the other way. Zero boost there, and Panda with a great 50 clear. Gets it through, and that is a terrible miss by Jerry. Just you can't be making those mistakes in these early rounds. And maybe that's some jitters there from the UDM roster.
Yeah, it's not the most comfortable from them so far. Meanwhile, SETU, they don't look under too much pressure. Their rotations are working out fine. And look, that's what you need. You just need to stay calm, stay composed. Maybe UDM will ease into it, but right now SETU, they have that advantage that they've played on this stage before, all 3 of these players. But Jerry trying to control it. Instead, it doesn't really work out. Cleared away. And Shallow just hits it towards the corner. Doesn't really result in anything, but SETU are happy to rotate back. Panda still putting the pressure on. And it falls right back down to Tomster, so he tries to clear it away. He gets one. Can he beat the second? 13 boost, doesn't really have much to work with, and SETU, they are sending a lot of men forward into this play. No chances really created from them with that play, but right now they still do have possession, because it just feels like every single time UDEM have the ball, they're more than happy to just clear it away, but giving it right back to SETU's. That one just bounces into the net, and Tomster will convert, double SETU's lead.
Yeah, Jerry with a pretty poor challenge, and Benin just doesn't get back in time. Poor position from the UDEM roster. The overcommit has cost them Yeah, we saw an early goal come out for the first one and a bit of a, against run of play almost, I'd say, from a second goal, which is not really a testament to UDEM's offense, but more, a detriment on their defense. They have struggled to just form good, solid rotations. Another poor touch comes out. Panda has an opportunity here, leaves for shallow, just can't get it on target. Tomster will get around it, gets the bump on one, that's a miss from Jerry, but Benane gets the clear, bails them out so far. And yeah, this team is, if you know any of the players, Jerry, for example, did get about top, I think, 96 in 2 or 3 of the RLCS qualifiers, and I see why Jerry, with a very important dunk on Tomster here, Tomster's let the ball get away from him, and UDM, Montreal, they get one back.
Yeah, Tomster gets caught out just a bit. We've all been there where we take a touch a bit too heavy, and I'm sure that's what happened to him. But there's still a goal up, so they just need to stay positive, stay composed. Jerry's sure he can score the open nets, but right now, UDM, they need to, I guess, focus a bit on their own defense. There's still a goal down. Here comes Tomster himself, plays off the shallow, gets one touch, doesn't quite beat Benane, so it's cleared away. No lot of boost for Panda, he just has to play it towards the wall, but Chemo, he's missed that one, so Jerry has to take it back to his own corner. Tomster 50ing it out, shallow, trying to take it high. Jerry reads it all too well, but Panda keeping the pressure up as he taps it across to Tomster. His shot not really working out for him, so it's clear towards the corner once more. Panda gets it down, but doesn't quite lead to anything as we go into our last minute. Benane just clearing it right across the shallow. Will a shot lead from this? No, Panda just plays it towards the corner, but Jerry, strong 50. Shallow has 100 to work with now, takes it from his own wall onto the ceiling. Little musty attempt, doesn't quite work out the way he wants to. And a good chance forming here is the shot, saved away from Panda. And 40 seconds left, pressure still on.
Yeah, this is actually the first good offense coming out from Montreal. They have struggled to get much forming, however, once they've gotten this pressure going, there has been good, consistent attacks going on the net. And there's just no second man, however, and Shallow gets a big clear. UDM, Montreal. That is a very brave psycho attempt from Jerry, but it doesn't work out for them now. Benane gets the ball, but a good challenge comes out from Tomster, and they recycle possession into the corner. They have 9 seconds left. Chemo needs to do something good with the ball here. Pops it up. Bit loose and Shallow will capitalise on that any day of the week. Panda just needs one more to put it down, but Tomster does not even try and aim for the floor. Puts them 3-1 up in SETU. Take game 1.
And a great way to do it. That'll give them all the confidence going to the next one. Maybe the UDEM defence was just expecting another touch from Panda, but in the end it just falls perfectly to Tomster, who gets himself the MVP in this game 1, racking up 523 points. And the shot says it there, all the pressures from SETU, 10 shots to 7. They are creating more opportunities, and generally from the eye test shows that they are the more threatening side here. UDEM, they need to do a bit more if they want to have any chance of taking down SETU here, because right now, if I may be so bold to say, Guzzer, I can see this one being a sweep quite easily. SETU, they didn't feel under any pressure there.
Yeah, the only goal come from an unforced Tomster error. He had 2 goals, 1 assist, and he arguably had 2 assists if you're counting that Jerry dunk. Bit of a mistake coming out from our lad, but you know what? We appreciate the 2 goals he scored for us, and yeah, it was very poor for Montreal. Not the start you want to see if you're a Montreal fan, but I mean, I doubt they have many. Who wants to support the people from Quebec? That's the real question here. And yeah, actually, you know what? I'm going to pose a question for you here right now. Montreal, they're from Quebec. Does this mean they get the French buff or the NA nerf?
Well, I think this game 1 has just shown what my answer is going to be. It's clearly an NA nerf. Look at you. If the French buff was in effect, I would have been expecting 4-5-0 here. Flip resets galore. SETU would be getting clipped on and probably 4th thing before game 3 ever came into effect. Instead, what we're seeing here is SETU, they're composed, they're in control. Clearly, this is just the NA nerf that we've seen on LAN time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, we are joking there, but there is an aspect to NA 3s versus EU 3s being played fundamentally very differently. And I will say that there was an aspect of Montreal had a poor control over the boost pads there, and it oftentimes led them trying to create in midfield, trying to create one striking opportunity, but they were struggling to have that same creative energy because they were struggling to have that assert their control over the boost, and it didn't really put much pressure on SETU. And there was also a fact of where they overcooked a lot. I believe on the second goal, I don't remember who it was. I think Benin was in our corner, and Jerry went for a challenge off the ceiling, which just didn't go anywhere. Left Chemo in a really awkward and uncomfortable position that SETU capitalized on very well. And this is what SETU have done so far. They've just played ruthless. They've taken opportunities, and we saw that in game one, and it was a 3-1, a 2-1 really, and it felt like it was a lot more. Put it that way.
Yeah, it did feel like it was a lot more, to be fair. UDEM, they need to show something else here. If it be them just a bit more chemistry, not leaving a player last, like you said, or if it be more going forward. Because I think every single time I saw them have the ball, or majority of the time anyways, they weren't actually trying to create much with it. It feels like they just boom it away, or they wouldn't have a strong grasp on possession. They wouldn't really be trying to make something happen. And I think that's the difference you see between the two sides. SETU, a lot of the time, you'd see Thompson taking a touch, then you'd see Shallow taking a touch, or Panda taking it. There'd be consecutive touches between teammates. I didn't see that as much from UDEM, and that's a start for attack. We've obviously talked about defence just there, not leaving someone on their own, but they need to change a lot if this is not going to be a sweep.
Yeah, and I believe the delay is coming out from the fact that they're having to change servers after every game. They were, I don't know if they were in an A or a U there, but if they were in EU, that might be a sign for why UDM struggled. Making that ping adjustment, and as we just see, a massive game 2 comes out from Montreal, 37-31. What a performance! Oh my lord, Nova. What does SETU need to do to readjust here?
Look, I don't even know at this point. Are we playing regular Rocket League, or are we playing the American football mode here? Look, I think they just need to reset clearly, get Decomp back in as the coach. I think that'd be the best shout, and maybe see if he has any words of wisdom to calm down the lads. Because a 37-32 deficit is not one you want to be having at this level. What did they do? Is it first to touch the ball gets a goal at this rate, or?
Yeah, I mean, SETU not known for conceding over 30 goals. Just a poor game 2 comes out from them, and we see game 2 start for Montreal, and Montreal start off quickly. Jerry with a very fast pace. I think we're on US East now, because that shot ricocheting off the post, and yeah, SETU start off on defense. Pass center from Benin. Gets the bump on Tomster, but Tomster gets the clear as well. A good demo comes out, and Chemo will try and execute something here. However, Shallow, good challenge comes out, forcing Montreal backwards. A good 50 comes out again from Tomster. Jerry just gets one touch to the left, doesn't really do much, but Benin still capitalize on it. 0 boost, however, struggles here. What can Montreal do? And an almost snipe from Chemo. Jerry is there. Jerry has scored. Montreal start off game 2 a lot better than game 1. 1-0 for Montreal.
Yeah, it has to be said. It's a very fast start from them this time. And it's been coming in this game 1. Very good from Jerry to be in the right place, right time. SETU, they just need to regain here. It's only a minute in. It's only 1 goal. Here comes Chemo. Taking it across, gets the flip reset, but can't quite do much with it. But Jerry, he can do something, and he's just doubled their lead. Takes it over the defense, and much better from them this match so far.
Yeah, the Canadians a little less friendly in game 2. A good start comes out from Montreal. Not only do they have the 2 goals, but they do have the pressure mounting on SETU. SETU have maybe struggled to get much going, especially in that midfield game. A bump comes out from Panda. A good clear comes out from Tomster. Can't get the dunk, however, that is a bad touch coming out from Benin, and a pass across from SETU. That might be on Chemo, just won't get it on. Good touch from Shallow, back to Panda, who gets it clear down the other way. Intercept comes in. Chemo to the corner, goes for the double, very optimistic, but doesn't pan out his way, and SETU have looked stronger as we've gone into this next possession.
Yeah, it's sort of the most pressure we've seen from SETU so far in this game too. As I say that, Jerry's just taking it around everyone. Gets bumped out of the play, but here comes Thompson just popping it up. Only to Benane, who has more than one touch in his locker. Does he get the flip reset? Instead, he takes it under 2. He's just soloed the entire SETU team and has given them a trio lead in style.
Yeah, that is an egregious fake. What? It was dirty. Let's put it that way. He gets it right under. He gets the slot around Thompson just behind him. He can't reach it. And yeah, steady. They're going to need to up the tempo here in game 2. Sorry, 3-0 deficit within 2 minutes is a struggle. And Shallow goes up for the challenge here. Not much comes from it as there's no second man ready. Thompson, touch goes nowhere. Kimu will control it. That's a demo from Benane, but Shallow gets back. Jerry going for the bump, actually saves it and saves it again. Montreal struggled to put that one in the net, but the pressure still mounts. Shallow doesn't have the boost, gets it over 1. He's going to play for the press here. Jerry going to keep it up control. Gets the reset once, but doesn't go anywhere with it. A good clear comes out from Benane. Aquino will follow. Gets the first touch wide. Shallow can't get the touch clear. And yeah, SETU struggling still as we head into the halfway mark of game 2.
At least they're mounting a bit more pressure. Shot coming out there, but it's blocked way too easily. Here comes Benane again, the man who scored that sensational goal earlier. That one dashes across the box, but no one there to convert Thompson's pass. So here he goes again, takes it up. Not great first touch, it sort of escapes him. But Shallow is there, tries to find the target, saved away once more. And Panda now doesn't have the boost to work with, so it's just going to be cleared by UDM. They can control it much better from them. It's Thompson, he's missed the ball. Shallow has to rush in to the rescue. And it's cleared away once more. Chemo versus Panda. Panda comes out on top. And Thompson collects the 100. Gets one. It's not going to drop down as Benane's there. And a chance for a counter to start. So here comes Jerry. Pops it mid. A shot that goes just a bit high and wide, but the pressure is still on as Shallow just has to leave it there as Panda clears away. Benane tapping it down, but with 90 seconds left, it feels like this game's just running away from SETU. They have to score here, but no, it's cleared away again. 80 seconds left, still 3-0.
Yeah, the questions main thing now is, 1, how big is this ping advantage for SETU? I believe they have the 3 games to go to 5 because they are the higher seed. However, as series go on, that may no longer be the case. Chalu fakes under 1. That's right to Panda, but Jerry connects with the save. Thompson tries to keep it going. Gets the center again. Can Chalu connect? No. Jerry again defensively has been very important. Panda slots across, but Benane reaches there with 0 boost. Shallow going to try and play it out to Panda. Panda's with the shot. He finally connects. 3-1 SETU. There is still life in game 2.
And that's what they have been looking for. An inspirational pass down from Shallow. And Panda slots it past 2 defenders into the net. It's lovely play from the lads. But they still more work to do. Still 45 seconds. This game is not over. But Jerry, he's going to look to finish it off as he 50s it into the net. Ever so strong to beat Thompson. And back to a 3-goal lead. You have to question, Guzzer, is this game 2 out of reach now?
Look, let's see what Plotty has in his coaching book here. Does he have any kickoff plays ready? You know, he has been coaching the SETU boys, taking over from Decomp. And they do gain possession here. Shallow, going to see what he can do with it. Jerry, very calm with it, gets a heavy second touch. He has struggled to connect much with it, and yeah, it's a bit of a struggle coming out here from SETU to get anything going. 25 seconds left, they need to score now. Touch to the left. But Panda keeps that press up. All of SETU are in the same corner. Shallow puts it over the net, and this needs to connect now. SETU really struggling here, and as the seconds on the clock tick down, it seems like Montreal have leveled up in the series.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate for SETU. They had some good chances here, but as that one goes floating across, a 5-1 win for UDM this match. Look, they've shown up. They've done what they had to do. They've proven me wrong with me saying this one's destined for a sweep after the first game. Luckily, look, the servers will switch back in SETU's favour, and I'll give them a chance to regain, but that is a huge momentum shift. Jerry obviously getting the hat-trick there for himself. and 619 points. And that's in about the same amount of shots. Meanwhile, SETU, half the shots they had last match, and Tomster shut down completely with no shots for himself. You have to wonder, what does anything need to change even? You have to question. Is it just a ping difference, or is this something deeper? And do SETU have to have a bit of a playstyle change if they want to come out on top?
Well, it was an important training experience here for SETU. Taking the game really to Montreal there on their own server is a very important. However, let's be real here. They did not take the game to Montreal. They got destroyed from start to finish. It was just a horrendous performance. Montreal scored 5 times. SETU had 2 saves. Like it wasn't exactly that SETU were defensively on it, and yeah, I mean, look, what can SETU do? Try and assert themselves more in that boost management game. I felt like Jerry, his management wasn't great, and his touch SETU were might be able to capitalize on. But yeah, I think in their minds right now, they're just trying to wave it off, accept that, look, it's going to be a long series. It's going to be hard when we're playing on those away servers, and we just need to deal with it and take the losses in our stride.
And that's the best way to put it, probably. Look, SETU are... look, whether we like it or not, they aren't invincible. We are going to drop games today, and it's quite likely we drop series today. But the main thing is we remain positive. The lads remain positive. Going into this game tree, going into the next series, going into the rest of the day, and hopefully going into tomorrow. But they do need to bounce back. They need to show why they're EU's 4th seed and why, look, maybe they're underrated. They need to prove that they're better than being the 6th seed for collegiate, and that they're, maybe 5th seed, maybe 4th seed. But we will wait for that server shift once more before we get to going that far with it, I suppose.
Yeah. Sorry, actually, what were you saying?
No, I was just going to say, I was trying to see if any of the other games have been updated to give people a bit of an idea of what's going on. However, no, nothing on the Liquipedia page has been updated so far. But as I see it, I will let everyone know if there's been any winners in any of the series so far. Any sweeps I'll be keeping an eye out for, but for now, just like SETU and them, we are still waiting for a winner, I suppose.
Well, yeah, I will bring up, though, Dr. Booman are 7-3 up with 14 seconds left against Stellenbosch, the South African team. So a bit of a poor start comes out from this South African team. But they'll say it's the world champions. Look, it's a hard matchup, and maybe this South African team can come out stronger. And I will just again remind everyone that this is Swiss. Winning a game is very important if you're going to lose the series anyway, because it gives you a better matchup. And obviously, the antithesis is also true. Winning a series while dropping you want to drop as few games as possible. And yeah, SETU gonna maybe regret dropping that game if they do end up winning the series, because it might lead them to playing Dr. Booman, who are, well, Nova, we can't mince our words here. They're the best collegiate team in the world.
Yeah, look, they're world champions for a reason, and they're here to defend that title. And if it comes to it, it'll be tough for SETU. The only positive you can say is both teams will be playing to the best of their ability, to full quality, as it'll only be obviously on EU servers. As funny as I think it would be if just randomly switch to NA servers for one of the matches, see them both play on 110 ping, it's highly likely that it'll be a tough match. But hopefully it won't even come to that. Hopefully SETU, they'll be too good for it as we get into this game tree finally. And SETU, they'll want to start this one off fast. Tomster with the card change, good to notice that, but will it help him? Will it give him that just bit of a placebo effect that him and the team need to take on this game tree? Well, we'll see in the next 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, we bring up the card change. Tomster was obviously using his favourite player's preset of Redosin Obviously, if you know anything about Tomster, you know he's a big fan of his game and him as a person, which is it's a bit of a shock that he switched off the preset and SETU just started off really aggressively. I can't yap anymore. Oh my lord. They've been absolutely hammering this ball at the Montreal net, but however, they do need to retreat. They're low and boost. Touch across from Shallow. Can he get another off to Tomster? The handoff goes well. Tomster off the backboard. Can't get the second, but Panda is there. Chemo, very smart to bring the ball over Panda. Gets there quickly. Panda's going to cut here. Big, heavy touch, which Jerry will read perfectly. Jerry, going to leave it for Benane. He's going to try and get it centered to Chemo. Shallow reads it pretty well. A double commit comes out. Chemo gets the beat on both of them. Panda gets the beat on Chemo. That's very important here. You can't have a triple commit come out at the start of the game. Tomster gets the ball clear. This is an opportunity. Chemo is bumped. Tomster off the backboard. Is Shallow there? He is, but a good save comes out from Chemo. He has really been Montreal's best player so far this series, in my opinion, Nova. And yeah, it remains 0-0.
Well, it remains 0-0. I was expecting that one to go right into the back of the net. Unfortunately, not this time. I'd have to agree with you. Chemo's been great. So is Jerry. It's hard to say any of them have been less than great. All 6 players really giving it their all on this stage. But right now, UDEM, they are pushing under pressure. Yet still SETU launching that one on target. Panda can't really challenge that. So Benane getting the little pinch off with Jerry, opening the opportunity, a fake across, and Chemo gives UDEM the lead. Oh, and that one is just so unfortunate, but the fake catching 2 SETU defenders out. And all Chemo has to do is wait for Shallow to jump past the ball. 1-0 to UDEM in this game 3.
Yeah, Tomster doesn't connect on the clear to the back corner. It's a big mistake on the however. We can't forget that SETU have had pressure at the start of this game, and they have to be patient here, see if an opportunity will come. And they get the center. Benane can't get much of a clear going. Tomster gonna see what he can do with possession. Recycles, puts in center. Can he get another touch? No, he can't. Jerry, 0 boost, big clear. However, Benane also 0 boost, can't connect. They've left Chemo in an awkward position. Shallow gets 50. Jerry gets pool shotted by Panda, which almost gets the ball to Tomster. You know, a bit of a 4-dimensional thinking there from Panda. And yeah, it's a bit of a struggle coming out from SETU, but again, you know, there's still half the game yet to play and plenty of time to score.
Yeah, and the main thing is we've seen them create the opportunities. At this point, it's just about converting them. Very good pressure to start of the match, but right now they are under threat. Benane doesn't have the boost to make it 2-0, but miss coming out there. Chemo just doesn't, not Chemo, sorry, Jerry. Not there to just smash it away. Instead, he takes too light of a touch. But 50 coming out there, and Jerry racing up for it. If 50's in front of the SETU net, but a miss coming out from Chemo. And a counter-attack can now start from SETU. Shallow doesn't really have to boost to do much with it other than take the 50. So that one just dances across the net and pinching off the post away. Back into the SETU corner. Clearance coming out, but Panda taking out of it, so Shallow has to be careful not to overcommit. Jerry 100 boost now for himself. Oh, and some bumps and damage coming out from Tomster. Shallow doesn't get a hit onto it, and again that one just is quite unfortunate. And Jerry gets it off to Benane. Tomster up to it first, but no one really there to follow up. Oh, never mind, Shallow or Panda gets a good pass down. Shallow almost getting onto it. Didn't think much would come of it. Oh, and that one saved away off the post. Panda collects. And with 70 seconds left, Panda slots it into an open net, and SETU equalise in this game 3.
Yeah, Benane's gone wandering here. Turns up. Jerry commits as well. I think there was a bit of a miscommunication coming out from Montreal there, and you know, maybe that's due to the language barrier within the country of Canada, with them struggling to communicate in French and English. A bit of a poor play comes out from the French American lads, and yeah, it's an important one. They have struggled to keep control of the possession here, SETU, but a good clear comes out from Panda. However, it is another turnover. Shallow will keep control there. I was actually wrong. Panda plays it under. Jerry gonna see what he can do with it. Brings it up. Easy 50 for Tomster. A last man commit from Chemo. Shallow goes for the double. Can he get it in? It's open. Tomster gets the secure SETU. 41 seconds off going onto match point with 2 games in hand.
And Shallow, look, I'm not sure if that one's gonna bounce in or not, but Tomster will say thank you very much for the open net. Chemo, he's been great on defense so far, but he's overcommitted there, and that gives SETU the golden opportunity to take the lead. but there still is 35 seconds left in this one as Chemo gets a good flip reset past one, but Tomster there to get the 50 as Jerry steals the boost and tries to race up for it, but Shallow ever quicker. And beats a second, and that'll just waste a bit of time off the clock. Tomster launches it down the line, Jerry into the corner. They'll know time is against them, but they don't need to rush it too much. They can try and just play it their way into the net, but 10 seconds left now. The name gets a 50, that one will drop down. Can he get the bump? He does on Panda, but the miss coming out from Chemo. In 0 seconds, they'll have to do something here. The name has the boost to work with, can't get over Tomster, however. Panda looking to 50 it down, drops in front of the box, and Jerry on 0 seconds sends us to overtime. And heartbreak for SETU, but they'll have to go again.
The man with the basic name does not make a basic play there, Jerry. Slots it bottom right and SETU. They just need to regain here, make sure that doesn't affect them too badly. A good 50 comes out, Panda gets the beat out here as well. 0 boost, but Tomster will follow. Can't get a touch here. Let's Benin get the clear. Benin gonna follow it up here. An important opportunity. Shallow needs to remain calm. Gets the clear out. Panda isn't there. Jerry will get a heavy touch, which is an opportunity for SETU to capitalise on. Chemo, an important cut comes out. Gonna see if he can keep control. Benin is there. Gets it off Shallow. Gets the hand off, however. 50 comes in, and there is not much they can do. Overcommit comes out, but sorry, actually, he was first man. There was 2 coming back as well. It's very quick rotation from Montreal, who have started off this overtime quite strong with SETU. They're kind of stuck, like hunkering down, ready for a long one here, it seems. And you can see in every 50 that they take and every clear that they make, it's a very important game for SETU. If they lose this, they've lost home court advantage, and going to an NA server and beating Montreal on the home soil is going to be a lot harder.
Yeah, they just have to remain calm and composed here. We know what they're capable of. They know what they can do, but right now, Chemo is a great opportunity. Shallow has to rush him down, make sure nothing comes of it. Here comes Jerry. 24 boost left, so he just leaves it off to Benin. Does he get the beat? No, Tomster there to clear away, but doesn't go far. Chemo still in the corner. Takes it under Shallow, pinched across, but can't be redirected into the net. Tomster gets taken out of it, but gets the boost before Chemo can get anything. Here comes Benin. 0 boost now, drops off the backboard. Tomster can only palm it into the centre, but he does get a demo. So here comes Panda, clearing it down the line. Benin has to rush up for it, gets 1 touch. Does he get a second? Of course he does. And a third down the line means Shallow just has to take it back to his own corner. Bit of threats coming out, but Shallow calm and takes it across. So Tomster now, can he get a shot off here? It's blocked, 50'd into the corner. And Panda, the crossbar. SETU take game 3.
SETU, cold, calculated, inevitable. Panda with an absolute slammer into the crossbar and down. Benin can't reach it with the backflip, and SETU, very important to secure that game, as again, they're now having to go against Montreal on Montreal's home court, and yeah, they have an opportunity here. They want to close this out as quickly as possible. 3-1 over 3-2. It will secure them an easier matchup in the Swiss. And again, we see that people leave there. The players are preparing to go over to North America, go over. They're actually going by plane, I believe. This is actually a LAN event. Yeah, and SETU, a good game 3 comes out here, Nova. And, off that game 2, where they struggled, especially with the ping, what adjustments do they should make? Should they try and simplify it a little bit? Should they try and play faster? Should they try and overcompensate? Or, what's the plan to adjust this ping disadvantage?
Look, when you're at the ping disadvantage, I think the biggest thing is that you don't play too complicated. You need to sort of keep it a bit more simple, especially when you think of things like the server going against you on flip resets. The server's going against you on getting just certain touches. The 50s that you'll usually be winning, they might go against you. You need to just be thinking about keeping it simple. Don't try and be too smart. Just try and beat the man. And that's all they can really do at the end of the day. It's always going to be their backs against the wall. They're always going to be on the low ground, I suppose. So they do need to just try and keep it simple. And hopefully that'll take it closer, because obviously we saw last time 5-1, it's not a favourable goal line for them. So hopefully, if they can keep it simple and if they can still stay composed, anything can happen, and maybe we'll see them 3-1.
Yeah, one player I want to highlight here is Tomster. He had a very, very important game one, but he was also the reason they conceded with a bit of a poor touch, which allowed Jerry to dunk him. And yeah, he has struggled in these last two games a little bit. We see there on the stat line, no saves, 6 for 1, or 1 for 6, sorry, for goals to shots ratio. And I feel like Shallow has oftentimes been the best player. He's made a lot of very important outplays on the ball and been defensively a very important rock. But obviously, we can't discredit Setu as a trio, as a functioning system, has also been quite prominent in those game one and three. Whether or not they can establish that system again in game four is yet to be determined. I mean, is that being a disadvantage that big of a deal is going to be the question that we are hopefully going to answer today with all the international matchups, both on this stream and on others.
Yeah, that's look. Well, there'll be a disadvantage for everyone here. At the same time, look, every team has to deal with it. It's not like only one or two teams are dealing with stuff like that. So every team they signed up for this event knowing, yeah, we're gonna have to deal with this. We're gonna have to play a certain way around it. But right now, Setu, they're taking baby steps, I suppose. This is the opportunity for them now to have a second chance at seeing what's the best way to deal with it. Because right now, well, in the first game, they didn't quite take it the right way, clearly. Conceding 5 goals isn't something that they're used to seeing in their own lobbies. So we'll see what they can do here. What I do want to just point out again, last match, and we've seen it a ton from Shallow, is that just defensive masterclass from him. 600 points and racking up 4 saves. It's something he's been doing for Setu since the qualifiers. Look, we can see why he does it, because he does that job so well on defense. And it'll be interesting to see, can he maybe be the difference in this game 4? Maybe he just needs to sit back a bit more and keep those goals out of their own net.
Yeah, again, this has been a struggle for Sadu so far, and yeah, I don't know if any matches have came through. I don't think the Wikipedia has been updated yet, but maybe this one has. It has, and I can come in with a few results. Dr. Boomen, as we said earlier, 3-0 against Stellenbosch. Genoa, 3-0 against Mackenzie, the Brazilian team, and TU Berlin beat GVSU. I'm actually not sure who GVSU is. It's abbreviation. There's some Grand Valley State. Sorry, yeah, Grand Valley State. I should have known that. Poor from me, and yeah, they're the only 3 games completed so far. So it seems like most series have gone forward. Actually, I tell a lie. University of Southern Missouri has beaten University of New South Wales 3-0, and St. Clair have beaten Lincoln 3-0. So actually, most of these series have ended in sweeps, which some might argue is very expected. I'd argue that you know you'd expect Boomin, Pesto, and Mississippi to have swept, but Berlin and St. Clair is good insight into the level of these Lincoln and Grand Valley State University, their levels. But maybe it was just a bad start. Maybe it was a close series. Actually, if you watched it, but yeah, it doesn't seem great. But that does actually give SETU one advantage, which is that if they do lose the series, one, they're pretty much guaranteed a lower seeded team. But two, this also does come with a caveat that if they win the series, they're probably going to have a very hard matchup against someone like a Dr. Boomin or a Genoa.
Look, we know Setu, they like taking the long road. They like being just a bit playing around, having a bit of crack. So look, we'll see what happens. It's quite likely they get the higher seed if they do win this, but at the same time, they can lock in when they really need to. And that's what we're going to be expecting of Setu, to play to their best of their ability. Because, look, like you said, it seems like the sweeps are the norm for this round ruin. So hopefully Setu can close out in 4 here. If it goes to 5, look, the server goes back to EU. Momentum shifts back to us, hopefully. The servers are in our favour. So, look, you'd like to think that we will win the series. I'd rather be positive and say we win the series. And even if it's a higher seed, we take them on. We see what we're capable of. Because, look, if you do lose this one, if you do lose this game, even though you said, Closer, that you do get an easier series of, or you get a lower seeded team up next, that doesn't necessarily mean it'll be an easier series. That doesn't necessarily mean that you've got a free sweep all of a sudden. Because they're also a lower seeded team, and here we see them going into game 4. Right now, actually, lovely timing. And look, SETU, they'll have to prove themselves here, because otherwise another lower seeded team could do the same amount of damage against them.
Yeah, and as we start off shallow, a lot more aggressive, almost connects on the double, just wide, and that's clear. A great 50 from Tomster, and Panda's there for the open net 15 seconds in. Not only have SETU missed a very golden opportunity, they scored another one.
I'm just trying to figure out where them have gone. I think they sent all 3 players at that play, but SETU, they will not complain at all. This is the start that they wanted, especially when you're playing on servers that are against you. But they'll still have to just focus up here, try and keep it 1-0, or try and score more, because obviously last series they played on the NA servers, 5-1, sure you can score that 1 goal at any point, you just need to try and not concede at 5. Anything would be an improvement at this point. But here comes Panda, he wants the second goal. SETU wants the second one, that's a bit high for Tomster, so he has to resort to a demo. Shallow trying to play across the box, or maybe go himself, doesn't quite get the angle. But here comes Benin, or Benin, no D in that name, sorry. As it's played across, the shot coming out, but Shallow saving away. He's known for those goal line saves, and he's continuing to stand strong. The shot comes out, but it is saved away. But good pressure so far from SETU so far, Buzzer, isn't it?
Yeah, Montreal have been put in the back, putting their defense a lot. You know, they're struggling to get out of this backcourt second half, and yeah, a good clear comes out. A good. Okay, I don't know what just happened. The stream lagged for me, and yeah, Shallow gets a dunk apparently, and Tomster slots it in.
Yeah, look, good little fake from Shallow there. That's what I'm seeing at least. And it's caught out the defense completely. Shallow, or Tomster has an open net practically to shoot at. And it's been a much better start from SETU. Night and day difference compared to what we saw in that game too. And they'll just have to keep it up now, keep up the pressure. While they have the momentum, don't give them an inch, because they might take a mile, as that shot is narrowly saved away from Benin. He tries to take Shallow, taking a touch. Doesn't quite beat Benin, but he gets the bump at least. But SETU, they have to sort of just go back now. Double commit did come out on that play, so they can't keep themselves up there too much longer. Shallow playing it down. Tomster can't quite get to it, and it's cleared away once more. So here comes Shallow again. Can he get the flip reset? Oh, instead his teammate has just dunked him. And look, 2 minutes 50 to go. It's still all SETU. And Gluzzer, look, do you think UDEM have a chance at this point? Or what needs to change for them if they want to have a chance, I suppose?
Well, yeah, they've struggled offensively to get much going, and there have been a few double and triple commits, but really what it is, it's the control on the ball. You know, when you play on higher ping, as a lot of you'll know, especially if they ranked against players from such as areas such as Mina, there's that aspect of you want to play a little bit faster, bang the ball, play quick, and that's working when they're playing on Europe, but it's not really working when SETU are doing the same thing back. And yeah, they've struggled to just take that extra touch a little bit, I've seen, and I don't know if that's intentional or just maybe a mechanical fault, but yeah, their struggles on offense have been paramount, and another 50 comes out. Panda gonna have control here, get it over 1, gets the reset. What can he do with it? Puts it center. Shallow's there. It's off the post, and UDM, Montreal, come out with their lives here and also come out with the ball and attack. Benin, around 1. Misses the demo, however. Montreal struggling to get anything going here, it seems. But that's a very poor save, and this is an opportunity, but they just don't commit. Montreal, a big mistake there. Could come back to haunt them, it seems, because Montreal need to score now more than ever, and Chemo can't get it in. That one was so open, Nova.
Yeah, 80 seconds left. They have to start sending everything. And as we say, it's maybe they won't rule that chance as much. Panda 50ing it there, and it just falls perfectly for Jerry in the box. SETU, they're out of boost and they're a bit slow to it, so that means they have the perfect opportunity. 80 seconds left. Montreal, they might be thinking about the open net missing a bit, but at the same time, they know they have golden opportunity here to try and take back this game 4 into their own hands. As I say that, Shallow taking it up the wall, does slightly get out of his reach, but he can try play it across, and lovely vision there, has to be saved away, but Shallow can stay on, up to the ceiling, beats one, tries to beat another, instead it drops in front of the net. And here comes Panda. Has the boost, tries to get across, but can't quite. So Jerry now just has a bit of control. A counter-attack, 45 seconds left. Can they do it, Guzzer?
You know, anything is possible, and the 1-goal lead is very much surmountable. It's not exactly a massive one, and Panda plays the 50, controls with 0 boost, very smart from him, and that clear comes out, it might be in. No, it's not. Chemo can't get the dunk as well. Shallow does very well there, keeps his composure. A good read from Panda comes out, and he can keep it going down the other end. 0 boost, however, it leaves him going for the other team's boost. It's a bit of an overextend, maybe a bit brave, but you know, this is a sign of what SETU's playstyle is. Play aggressive, play in their face, be willing to overextend a little bit, and the first touch comes out, a good 50 comes out from Panda, however that is down, it's in front of net. Panda makes the save, it's off the post, and it's in again! 2 games in a row, Montreal has scored in 0 seconds.
And they know how to send the house when they need to. It's just bounced off the post, and it's right back out to the name. SETU, look, they'll know they can win this. They won it last time, but it's a bit tougher when you're on the NA serve as opposed to EU ones. Here comes Benin. He'll know the momentum is with them. Beats one, it drops in front of the box, but Shallow there, clear away. Gets across the side, a double commit coming out, and that will not do SETU any favours. But a double commit also coming out from Montreal. So here comes Shallow, trying to 51, instead it just drops down. Cleared away. Tomster in his lonesome can only palm it out, but can get the 50, instead he gets the beat. Doesn't go far, however, so it's saved off the crossbar. Can a counter-attack come out? Jerry in his lonesome in defence right now, trying to get behind him, doesn't quite go there from Panda. Cleared down the line, 45 seconds into this overtime. Both teams having their chances, Guzzer.
Yeah, a lot of stray balls, both teams saying 14 men in the land they live on to get to every stray ball, it seems. A lot of double and triple commits coming out. It's a pretty poor, sloppy gameplay, however, it is also a sign of the pressure both teams are feeling. SETU to advance 3-1, to get a better chance at an easier matchup in the round 2, and Montreal an opportunity to take this series, to be the underdog as the 11th seed. And 50 comes out from Panda, Tomster controls it, gets the first flick, doesn't have to boost to do much of it. Montreal going to attack off the sidewall. And it's a dunk comes out, but not much more. Tomster with a backflip, Panda is there to cover it. Another shot comes out, Panda again able to get a simple clear. Jerry's going to tap it out left. Shallow, going to put pressure on. Can't get the touch here. Clear out left. Chemo, a bit of an overextension there. Shouldn't have jumped. The shot is centred. SETU just don't want to commit that second man, and I understand that there's a bit of fear whether or not they'll beat it out. And yeah, Montreal have been pretty good at creating these 3v1 opportunities.
Yeah, they've been creating both sides creating a good few opportunities right now. The double commit comes out there. Chemo maybe going for something he shouldn't have. Jerry has to get the block there, because otherwise Shallow has a very good opportunity. As he beats one, it just falls down in front of the box. That's cleared away. Does that one go in? It's just a bit high. But here they come again. Benin getting sort of bumped into it, but that helps him out so much as it falls out to Panda. Wave dashing off the ground. Can't quite get to that one. That one, doesn't quite work out. So Shallow just has to take the 50 on. Here's a golden opportunity. It's cleared away into the chance, but not quite in. So Panda again gets the bump. Shallow in the net, but can't quite get onto it. Tomster racing around instead and gets such a high flick, but Jerry back in control. Can he pop over one? Instead he takes it around, gets the bump, but Tomster back there to pick safety. 50s it up. Nothing quite coming from it, but he does manage to get a second touch, which falls off to Panda. Jerry in an awkward position, leading to him getting demoed. 3 minutes into this overtime, and these sides still can't be separated.
Yeah, SETU struggling to get much going here. They are playing a little bit more cautiously. They understand that they are the underdogs to an extent. Even though they are the seed advantage, they have the fact they are playing abroad. They're playing away here. And yeah, good clear from Jerry. Another touch. Benane can't connect much with it, and again, another clear will come out from SETU. Tomster doesn't have to boost much forward. Panda is well aware, well ready for it. Shallow gets one cut, gets a second cut around Jerry, but right to Benane. Good 50 from Tomster. We've seen him do these a lot this series, and yeah, Benane is going to see if he can recycle possession here, but he's had both boosts stolen from him. One good flick comes out, but Tomster again gets another touch up. Shallow going to clear it down into the corner. Tomster's going to go for the bump here. He gets it on Jerry. That goal is open. A shot comes out. It's off the par. Is there a follow-up, man? No, there isn't, but Tomster is going to get the beat out again. It's open, but he taps it wide, and SETU just can't capitalize on a good opportunity here. The best opportunity we've seen of this overtime so far, and yeah, again, they better just keep their minds steady. They need to understand, keep that composure going. They have the experience here. Montreal didn't play at the last World Championship. SETU did. Obviously with a slightly different roster, but still they do have that experience, that composure. A touch center, Panda can't read. They do have time, they have control. Flick over one, they're going to see what they can do more. And yes, SETU, just going to see if they can bring it out defense. No, they cannot. And Montreal, struggling to get so much going on offense. SETU struggling to get the ball on the defense.
Yeah, look, it's been very good pressure from Montreal here. But still, SETU survive, and that's the bottom line. That's the thing they need to be focusing on, just surviving here. And maybe getting those opportunities, just waiting for the mistakes. Montreal, they are making them every now and then. This one hits off the corner, 50 coming out. Shallow racing towards it, but can only 50 it himself. It's Panda onto the backboard. Thompson waiting for the mistake, as he has a great opportunity here, but it's a lovely save from Jerry. And we are still deadlock here. But here comes off the opportunity once again. Panda to commit. That one's open if you can get across, but Jerry racing back once again. It's been great on the defense in this overtime. Tomster getting a little bump out, so Benane has to do it himself. Takes it over. Oh no, Panda actually gets a lovely block on that. Gets the second. Shallow one-on-one with Jerry, but can only take it on the 50. That was an open net to shoot at. Luckily, it's off for SETU. But Jerry off the ceiling. Does he get another? Instead, he lets it bounce. So Panda take control. Can he get the flip reset? Instead, he leaves it for Tomster. Doesn't quite work out, but the pressure still mounting. As that shot comes out, looking for a top corner. It's saved away. Tomster getting it back into the mixer to commit. That one's open if he just put it in. It's a bit high from Shallow, but the follow-up bounces in. 6 minutes it took, but SETU win the series 3-1.
From one goal off 4-game victory to effectively another game played within game 4, SETU concede twice on 0 seconds, but they win twice in overtime, and SETU take that series 3-1. They show why they were the seeded favourites over this Montreal roster, and yeah, we'll see who they face next round with the results still coming in. The only one still to be waiting on is KIU versus Davenport with Bruton Parker 3-0. Yeah, Nova, that was an amazing series, and so far, it was a bit scrappy from SETU. What would you say their biggest issue is that they need to fix going forward in the tournament?
Look, I think the biggest issue right now, in my eyes, is simply how they react to being under pressure. Like, twice conceding on 0 seconds. Look, it happens, but at the same time, it feels like when those opportunities are popping up, they're relying on it just to hit the ground. They're wasting boost, where maybe they can just manage it a tad bit better. In fact, I think even in that last game, the first goal to come out from Montreal, that goal wasn't an overly impressive goal. It's just all the players being low on boost, not in a great position. And I think they just need to focus on the fact that it doesn't matter if there's 4 minutes and 59 seconds left, or if there's no seconds left. They're just waiting for the ball to hit the ground. They need to be focused, and they need to realize we need to be in position. We need to not waste too much boost. And I think just those two little things, it's a combination of mentals and boost management in my eyes.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. A good start comes out from SETU 3-1. Not exactly dominant, but 3-1. You can't really complain about it. It was one thing I want to highlight there, especially, was their mental fortitude. The fact that they conceded twice on 0 seconds to be equalized with, and both times they took it in overtime, panned out the goal in game 3, Shallow the goal in game 4. It was a very inspiring for the Irish people. That's our first win at a college event, an international college event, an intercontinental college event, I mean. And yeah, I'd say it feels just as good for the SETU boys as it does for us SETU fans and fans of Irish Rocket League, Nova.
Yeah, look, I'm very happy to see the lads do as well as they did. They need to obviously continue on for the rest of the day. We don't want this to be only one win on the international stage. We want it to be more than that. 2 wins, 3 wins, hopefully. Fingers crossed by the end of the day. And look, it was, like you said, it wasn't the best of times. We've seen them play better. But the main thing is that they are moving on 1-0. And doesn't matter, it will be a tough opponent next up. It'll either be Pesto University or Dr. Boomin Academy. But at the end of the day, look, these are chances to get a statement win when you can't blame servers for any mistakes. These are playing in EU, and it's exciting times for the Irish scene right now.
That indeed. You know, we will be back soon enough, by the way, and we still do not have confirmation on that last series, I believe. Yeah, KAU versus Davenport. I don't know where they're being streamed, but you know, look, don't go anywhere. That's the real main point here, Nova. And before we go, actually, I want to ask just any last thoughts for yourself, like from what's just any last thoughts. I know is I guess the main thing here.
Oh, I feel like we have we have reason to hope. I think that was good Rocket League from the lads. Yes, like it was scrappy at times, but at the end of the day, I feel like we have reason to back our initial thoughts that they will be there tomorrow, that we will see them make Sunday. And well, look, we've at least 2 more series to watch. Hopefully, we'll only be the 2 series, but it's quite likely it won't be. But regardless, I'm confident and I'm hopeful. Welcome back, all SETU fans. We are ready to take on Dr. Boomin here, the Dr. Boomin Academy. Look, world champions, but we have reason to believe SETU can take them down. I'm still No Nose Nova, and I'm still joined by Gluzzer. And Gluzzer, tell me, what do you think is going to happen in this series coming up?
Well, let me tell you, 307. Oh my god, Dr. Boomin, fraud world champions of what, in the words of Noah Lyles? EU and NA. Now, are we an EU team? Yes. Did we not win the last world championship? Yes, but it was a protest because we want to allow the real world championships, the ones with SSA, the ones with Saudi Arabia, the ones with SAM, and the ones with OCE, and we will show that here in a dominant 3-0 fashion. No more away servers. We are undefeated on Europe, and we'll stay undefeated on Europe.
Oh, that's very inspirational. I hope Tomster, Shallow, and Panda are listening into that one. If there's anything to get you going into a series, it is a Gluzzer inspirational speech. But we'll need more than that if it's to take down them. They swept last time. They did manage to sweep Stellenbosch is the way I'm going to pronounce that. A South African university and confident trio, as you were saying, Gluzzer, in that game 3. What, they were 7-3 up at some point?
Yeah, they were 7-3 up in game 3 against that South African team. Oh, by the way, we have Darth, who played at the 21-22 World Championship. So not a bad team by any means.
Yeah, it is. Look, even usually when you think of SSA, if you're an RLCS fan, you start to think, oh, they're a bit weak. But in the collegiate scene, I'd like to say it's closer, to say the least. But still, a sweep is a sweep at the end of the day. And while SETU weren't able to put that up, Dr. Boomin were. They were playing against a weaker opponent, to be fair. They were playing the 16th seed while we were playing the 11th. Still, we'd need to see the best of the best from SETU here if they want to have any chance at going 2-0 in this tournament, which will set them up quite nicely if they do manage to do that. Look, it'd be a nice day for us if we see them go 3-0 Gluzzer, but look, I'm going to ask you, as always, do you actually think it's going to be a 3-1, or like, how confident are we in that prediction?
Failing to hope is hoping to fail.
Oh.
Look, what's the point of a team stream if you don't back the boys? You know, our Boomin a mountain borderline. I would call them a hill. And, you know, let's not make a mountain out of this molehill, you know what I mean? That's my thought process here anyway, you know. I back the boys, put it simply.
I like it. I like it. That's what we need to be doing. You're right. We need to be backing the lads at every little fight. We need to see them. But I want to see them go 3-0. I feel like they have everything in their locker to be able to go and do that. And this will be a test to see if they truly can. I'd say this. Look, it's their first seed for a reason, whether we like it or not. But if we can win here, maybe we can argue that should have been SETU's spot and that SETU should have been invited. Look, Panda wasn't here last time when they were in World a year ago. So maybe he's the difference maker. Maybe he's the key to them suddenly sweeping this team. Not that those teams play at Worlds. I'm going to say they did not, but I'm going to fact check that right now.
They did not.
Regardless.
We did not. We didn't play Boomin. Boomin, we're in a different group, I believe. SETU were in Group C. Boomin Group D.
Back to
Boomin went 2-1 in their group. SETU went 0-2. Sorry, I coughed there. It almost sounded like we lost. And yeah, as we're waiting on the teams to get into the lobby. I will say, no delays this time. We're all Europeans here, so there shouldn't be that same few minute delay between games, which actually might be used by some teams if you want to look tactically. Obviously we know the benefit of the timeout buff in RLCS. I believe the win rate after timeout is about 60-something%. Which, if you're taking a timeout, you're losing. So having that turnaround is oftentimes marked as very important. So there's this idea of whichever team could maybe best utilize that high mate buff could end up benefiting from it. Though obviously, again in the series, we will not see it with both teams. Well, I won't say qualifying from Europe, seeing as Dr. Boomin couldn't qualify. That's because they were invited. But yeah, again, SETU waiting to see if they can slay the world champions.
And hopefully they're as confident as you are, Gluzzer, because you have it out for Dr. Boomin's Academy. You think SETU, and I think too. I think SETU will go do it. Who do you think has to be the marquee player though? If SETU are to manage this upset, I suppose.
Well, marquee player is one thing. I do think we need to see more out of Tomster, especially defensively. Tomster, his 50s were quite good that last series. His challenges on the ball were very impressive, but he was also defensively a bit iffy. And again, I believe in one of the games he shot by 1 for 6. He did struggle to put the ball in the net, but yeah, Panda and Shallow need to both maybe let Tomster be himself a little bit more, be a bit more expressive on the ball, and with that we need Shallow kind of sitting back maybe a little bit more just to give that Tomster that extra, what's the word? I guess oomph in his step, and yeah, that's the way I would see it personally if as a SETU enthusiast.
Oh, it's a valid take as well. We know what Thompson's capable of. I know what he's capable of in the elite queues that we have running. But look, it'd be lovely to see all players play to what we know they're capable of. They did at times last series, but at the same time there was many moments where, especially in that game 2, where we are questioning them, thinking they can just do a bit more, maybe push themselves a tad bit further. And Tomster, look, we shouldn't really be singling them out. All 3 of the players are capable of much, much more, and all 3 of these players are capable of taking down this team, of being, arguing that they, like I said earlier, could have been the first seed technically. That'll be a statement if we manage to win here, but look, we will need some stepping up if that is to ever happen, and they can't use servers as an excuse this time. 2 players about battling it out. And just to report, I'm not sure who it is, but we are waiting on one player specifically, because apparently one player with their controller is not working. So this did look, one match it's the servers, the next one it's someone's probably thrown their controller accidentally, and there you go.
Well, we know that's not Fabzo or Zedo because they're both obviously KBM players, which is kind of disgusting when you think about it. I mean, I think that's probably one of the reasons why we'll sweep. You have Sai, he's a good player, top about 24, 32 Europe, but then you have 2 KBM frauds, 2 Kevsters, if you will, and yeah, it's gonna cause them to struggle a little bit, especially mechanically. And yeah, SETU, we have all 3 controller players. That means we're good. I think. I think that's what it means anyway. And yeah, again, as you wait for this matchup, Nova. I've given you a lot of my predictions here, but I want you to play devil's advocate here. What are Doctor Boomin's strengths as a team?
Look, their strengths for starters, I feel like, is that they don't have anyone to prove to anymore. They have won that world championship. So in a way that will help the mentals for starters, which I'm sure to win a world championship, whether it be collegiate level or otherwise, you have to have strong mentals, and they'll be even stronger after what happened last year. Top that, they are quite a strong team going forward. We're all aware of that, even with playing on KBM for 2 of the 3 players. They do have great control of the ball. Their mechanics are strong. They're number 1 seed for a reason. There's so many things you can say about them and say, yeah, they do that well. And look, it'll be tough to find any weaknesses in their lineup. It's something that most collegiate teams have a big one of, but I think you'd be struggling to find one strong weakness for Dr. Boomin. Wouldn't you agree, Gluzzer? Or do you have your own take on that?
Yeah, I mean they're a very good system, and I think if we're looking at a star player at side PZY, who's he's one of the best players in the tournament, if not the best. Obviously hide or disagree, and yeah, Apparently, it was their player who was causing delay. I think that's a game FF in my opinion, but obviously I'm not the referee. And yeah, it seems like we're going any second here now. So lock in is what I'd say to both SETU players and the fans in the crowd. Watch, watch and learn, watch and see greatness. Get to see a Shallow masterclass, get to see a Panda masterclass, get to see Tomster perform at an elite level. And yeah, any second now we should be getting into the lobby here. So the last words, Nova. You're giving a team talk. We're about to run through the tunnels. What are you telling the SETI players?
I'm telling the lads just to keep their heads high and give it their best. They're under no pressure here. People are going to be doubting them, and they don't have to prove to anyone that they don't have to prove to anyone that this is going to be a close match. They're the ones playing without the pressure here. That look, if they take the lead, look, we're the underdogs. So if we win, this is suddenly a huge upset. So we know it's not an upset, but maybe there's other people that are doubting them. But here we see them as trying to start off fast, a little fake inside, but it doesn't work out as Panda gets it across and it's just slight miss coming out. So here it goes, staying in the corner. Tomster and a rule 1, so it's a 2v2 now, and Panda gives SETU the lead 30 seconds in, just the way SETU wanted to start.
Yeah, that's very good from SETU. I saw Fabzo on the backboard and I was like, this is free. Very smart to get into the room. Sai, who is the best player for this Dr. Boomin squad. And yeah, look, all jokes aside, that's a very strong start from SETU, which shows their offensive capabilities. And yeah, they do work quite well as a trio, as a system. And this is actually, to an extent, a series of systems. Both teams arguably better than the sum of their parts. And yeah, let's see whose sum is greater. Zedo, gonna see if he can control the ball in the midfield. Thompson, a great challenge and a demo to act here. Good, clear, comes out from Fabzo, gets it out to the sidewall. Zedo is gonna see what he can do with it, puts the centre over Fabzo, and now Dr. Boom will have to reposture on their offense. A good 50 comes out from Shallow, and some chain dashes, gets the dunk as well. That's great play from Shallow, allows for a counter going. Good bag into the corner, but Tomster leaves it off, decides to play very casual, very smart, very relaxed here. Tomster, again, takes it over 1. The safe Rocket League is coming out from SETU. I don't know if it's because they're winning or because this is their game plan, and that's a bit of a mistake from Shallow, but Panda makes up for it. Yeah, SETU have started off very strong here, Nova.
Yeah, other than that Shallow miss, there hasn't really been any mistakes coming out from SETU. They're playing quite consistent and they're playing their Rocket League, their style of play is showing up here, and sometimes you just have to do it simply as Panda. Will that one fall into the net? Off the bar and in. And SETU have got themselves in an amazing spot here as Panda doubles his own goal tally.
World champions of what? These guys have struggled so far in game 1, and we see SETU come out very dominantly here and on Urban Central. Good clear from Panda, finds its way into an end. Overcommit from Dr. Boom, and we've seen this a little bit. This is a struggle that Dr. Boom are going to have so far. Shallow, going to try to see if he can keep it center. Keeps on the ball, just keeps the control, gets a reset here. Very smart to keep going on it. Good cut from Thompson, puts it center. Panda does make up for the loss in the 50, however. Fabzo, going to play it into the corner, can't do much with it. Tomster gets a good clear off to Fabzo. Down from Shallow. Gets another clear here. PZY with an absolute rocker of a clear. Goes nowhere, however. SETU again in control. Good cut comes out, however, they don't connect with the ball. Shallow can't connect either. Sai misses. Oh my god! Was that Seto? What is that? Oh my lord. That is disgraceful. How have Dr. Boom not equalised?
Yeah, that's a miss you cannot be affording to have at this level. Calling yourself a world champion, well, world champion needs to be putting that away. A team of world champions needs to be doing better with that. But they just need to go again. They need to maintain the pressure of any chance of taking down our lads. So here comes Tomster. Good 50 to Shallow. Takes it up high. Looking for the double tap. Instead he gets it down but can't quite find the angle. So here they come again. Sai. 50 to cross. Fabio trying to take it. Or whatever. He's 50 off the sidewall. Look, I'm too into the SETU game here to get the names right. Here comes Panda. Shallow can't quite get it, so here comes another chance. As falls inside the box, it's 50 to on target. Sai can't quite direct it in. So Shallow, 50ing it long. And SETU, 90 seconds left. They just have to play their game here. Shallow makes it 3-0. And look, SETU, pure domination here.
Yeah, you call him Fabio. I mean, I don't think any of them deserve to be called their names right now. They're all playing like bots, you know, Tusk. I don't even know Tusk, Gambit, and Merc. I don't know any of the names anymore, but yeah, it's a struggle coming out from Dr. Boom, and as a fourth goes in, SETU start off dominantly. The training wheels are off. They've played on these NA servers, and they just feel speedy back in Europe. A good kickoff comes off, and yeah, this lead seems insurmountable for Dr. Beeman, but never say never. Nova, 128 left. Should SETU, you know, what's SETU's goal here? Do they just keep scoring, keep running up the tally, or, you know, maybe just try and conserve the lead?
Before I say that, I don't take back calling him Fabio anymore after that kick-off that we just saw for the fourth goal. I think I was just predicting I think it was foreshadowing, actually. Second of all, to answer your question, I think SETU, they need to go for it more. Just try and kill off any confidence that Dr. Boomin have. They don't want to be, you know, conceding any. They don't want to be giving any confidence to Dr. Boom and anything for them to run in with for the next game. But at the same time, getting a fifth goal, getting a sixth goal, it'll just make them ever so less confident, and at the same time it'll do a world of good for SETU. You see them with 40 seconds left side, getting the bump. That's a good pop and Shallow. Can he put it into the empty net, or will the respawn come out fast enough? It does. So Fabso tapping at midfield, the 50 coming out. 30 seconds left, Gluzzer. Look, this one's all over.
Yeah, Dr. Boomin have got some passing plays through, but yeah, my mind keeps coming back to that ZO open net miss. It was absolutely deplorable. We talked about him being Kevster on the KBM. I'm thinking he's really playing into the Kevster, you know, stereotype of the KBM player. That open net miss was tragic. Yeah, SETU just come out dominantly. I mean, look, I was confident. Now I'm arrogant. I think this is going to be an absolute destruction. I'm going for a perfect sweep right now, and please don't score on 0 seconds. Thank you, SETU. Start off game 1 in dominant form.
Yeah, and this is the best we've seen them so far. I know it takes some players and some teams just a bit to get going. They just need a bit of time to warm up, and maybe that's the case for SETU. Maybe that's why they dropped the game last time, as they see themselves, or see Panda getting a hat-trick here for himself. 541 points. Is that more than what the other team has? Looks more to me, but I'm not going to do the math quick enough. Yes, it is. So, look, that's quite impressive from SETU as a whole, not only Panda. Other than that ZO miss, look, was there any good chances that Dr. Boomin had? Or was it just more SETU dominance? And hopefully we'll see the next time.
I mean, you have to look at the shot tally there. I mean, 6 shots to, was it, I believe, 4 or 5? I mean, it wasn't particularly, like, far off, and yet the score was so extreme. I mean, again, they did have that pressure, especially near the end. I believe they formed passing play, but again, too little, too late. ZO's miss is going to haunt them if this ends up a quick win for SETU. A 50 comes out from PZY. Tomster gonna hit it up, can't get the dunk, but does take Fabso with him. Panda has a bit of space, has a bit of control, gonna bring it to the side, will play for the 50, puts it center, and miss from Fabso. Tomster can't connect, however. Shallow gonna leave it, steals the boost, however, gives it to Fabso. Panda, a good challenge. Shallow should be there to connect. Good touch from Tomster, back to Panda. It's a 1v1. Back into center for Shallow. Shallow can't get it on. Tomster gonna see what he can do, puts it above. Panda's gonna reach it, but PZY will reach it quicker, and that's a miss coming out, but no, sorry, Shallow is gonna keep posturing himself midfield. Dr. Boomin finally have an out, but Panda again there to meet in the midfield. And SETU started off this midfield game incredibly strong here, Nova.
Yeah, look, SETU, they've been dominant. They're starting off the same way they did last match, but as I say, that side just gets a good boom downfield. Is there anyone to follow up on it? No. Shallow dashing past the opposition, but that one, it falls midfield. Panda and Tomster both up for it, and maybe Dr. Boomin can think about getting an attack going here. Tomster does clear away on 0 boost, but Fabso does miss the ball, so Shallow tries to take it around him, but doesn't actually end up successful. With Dr. Boom, and they do remain in possession. Tomster booming downfield, but SETU all on 0 boost here as the shot comes out. Look, when you're all on 0 boost, that's bound to happen. 1-0 to Dr. Boomer.
Yeah, good pass from Fabso to find Sai in the midfield. He slots it just above Panda. It's a really good shot to give credit to Dr. Boomin. My perfect sweep dream dies, but my 3-0 still remains alive. SETU gonna see what they can do off the kickoff. A bad 50 comes out from Tomster there, but Shallow will connect with the ball. Gets it over 1. Off to Panda, but a good intercept from Fabso. Leaves Tomster alone at the back with 0 boost. Gonna play for the 50 here, but Fabso has decided to jump for that. Tomster gets the boost there as well in that 50 game. Shallow puts the centre. Tomster's gonna pop it up, take it around side. Zedo is very awkward here, decides to leave it down, but that's an awkward bang. It's a poor giving away possession. Tomster gonna take the reset here. Oh my god, what can he do with it? Not much, but Panda controls Fabso. Again, a good clear here, leaves for the second, but Zedo doesn't connect, and that goal is open. Shadow needs to shoot it. Shadow puts it up, gets it over side. A miss from Zedo leaves the net open, and Shallow capitalize on it. SETU equalize.
Yeah, look, it's deserved, especially because of the opening we saw from SETU. Maybe Dr. Boom, they just leave that net a bit too open, a bit too confident in themselves, I'd like to say. And look, if that game 1 wasn't humbling, maybe we'll see another one here from them. As that one ends up to Panda. Oh, and someone's already up. It drops right back down to Panda, but can't quite convert it. As here comes Shallow, getting bumped out a bit, but staying on the ball, or at least trying to. Fabso now flicks it past Panda, but Tom's there to react. Doesn't quite get good clearance on it, so it's mid to Zai, looking for the top corner. It's off the post and saved away. And SETU, look, it's not as clean as it was in that game 1, but they are still tied here. So that's a miss, or it's not really a miss, my bad, it's just a mistouch tie. 100 boost to work with, it comes off the wall, gets the flip reset, does get the 50 as well, and follows up for more. Tomster will beat Zedso there, or Zedo rather than Zedso, screwing up everyone's name today, luckily. Zai just missing that one completely. This here is another chance. Will the double tap come out? No, it doesn't, but the follow-up from Tomster also saved away. We're a minute and a half left, Guzzer. It's anyone's game.
Yeah, the post being Dr. Boomin's best player there. A very good air ball comes out from Panda, but he just can't get it in. And yeah, SETU have looked reinvigorated after that first goal of this game, and Dr. Boomin, not exactly the dominant force a lot of people expect from a first seed, and they've come out a little bit weaker these last 2 games. Good speed comes out from Shallow, can't get the dunk, but does get the boost here. Tomster's going to take that 50. Good cut from Shallow, regains possession, off to the backboard side, controls it, can't do much, puts it over, puts it down as well. That goal is open, Panda will get back to it, gets a second touch as well, taps it up, Shallow puts it down, and that might be in, but no. Good play from SETU, and a clear down, a pinch down. Shallow is going to follow up on it, a good touch centre. Tomster going to keep on it, going to play for this 50 here. Fabso wins it, but doesn't have much boost to do with it. Psy just can't connect, and Dr. Boomin struggling to make ends meet here.
Yeah, but they are still creating chances, both sides are. Zai, demo coming out so he can take the shot. Panda needs to race back free, can't quite, but Zai missed the open end. He stole it off his teammate as well. So SETU, they survive, and with 25 seconds left, they look to try and mount another attack, but Zedo quick to get the block. Shot coming out from Fab, but it doesn't quite work out from Fabso. So here comes Panda, can't quite get a touch. Dr. Boomin just relentlessly attacking. Shallow 15 out to the corner, but Fabso here. 70 boost to work with, takes it under 1. Tomster there to 50 and he pinches it away. With 3 seconds left, can SETU maybe create one last chance for themselves? So he pops up to the corner, trying to get 1, pinches down, 1 up, 2 up from the defense. And that's cleared away once more. Sai, he wants it for himself, gets the flip reset, but Tomster tapping it away. Will this one drop or will they play it here? Fabso putting it in the box. Panda clearing her away to Shallow, who fakes it and finally hits the ground. Game 2 sees overtime.
Yeah, SETU have thrived so far in OT, however, one of them went about 6 minutes, the other about 2. It's been a struggle with Panda. Can't try to end it early. Fabso will get back to its side with an absolute skimmer, but Tomster is there to react very calmly. Shallow gets there and one, gets the bump on the other. He now has the ball in control. Zed is going to go for it, can't get a touch. Good 50 from side. Panda takes 50 himself. Tomster, a bit of an awkward position here, taps to the left. But Zedo is there for the second. Gonna fake it under 1. Gonna pass it centre. Fabso can't connect. Yes, he can, however. Fabso sneaks it in the back post, and Dr. Boom equalized the series.
Yeah, and look, it's amazing from Zeto there. He does all the work. Panda just narrowly missing the ball. It's unfortunate for the boys. But they'll have to go again in game 3. They've a much closer game, but they still showed they can match that speed. They can play to what's capable of them. An even amount of shots coming out, 10 both ways. But in the end, Dr. Bootman narrowly take that game.
That they do. Dr. Boomman do come out a lot stronger there. I mean, especially Sai created a lot of offensive possessions there with his mechanics. He's a very mechanical player, one of the more mechanical players in the tournament, and yeah, we know him to be a danger man for this roster. However, and the question is SETU have an answer for him? I mean, Sai, he failed to connect once or twice there with some of his outplays, and that's not always his fault. Sometimes the second man just isn't there either, and yeah, I think we just need to question whether or not Dr. Riemann can get that extra touch, that second man. And if so, it might be a bit of a struggle for SETU going into the rest of the series.
It may be, but look, they've reason to hope that both sides can make mistakes. And SETU in this game 3, they'll want to hope that more mistakes will come out that they can capitalise on. But Fabso, he wants to start off strong. It was a fake coming out. Look, it doesn't work in the end. Tomster gets onto one. But not a lot of boost to work with there. And it's chaos on the defensive line. And Dr. Boonman and Sai himself will capitalise. 1-0 Dr. Boonman.
Yeah, just a bit of a misplay from Panda, and then Tomster with a poor touch and a team bump. Sai just left it open for him. And yeah, it's not the start you want to see as a SETU fan. But look, it's only 30 seconds into the game and they have much time to come back from it, and yeah, let's see what they can do. Tomster with 50 keeps the control going. Zeta with the good quick down, and the taps it around one, and Sai's gonna bring it up. Can't do much. Tomster taps it down, and yeah, SETU just struggling to do much with the ball when they do have it in this game 3. Nova.
Yeah, look, it's only the opening minute. There's still another 4 for them to play. But as I say that, another shot coming out, and Zeto trying to leave that play actually. So it goes away from him. Shallow, getting the touch, doesn't quite beat Fabso, however, he's in a good spot. Tomster does get that, however, and tries to find Panda. Said Fabso getting another touch. He seems to be everywhere right now as Sai plays a soft one towards Tomster. Panda now can't quite do much with it. Instead he leaves it for his teammate, and that boom upfield just gives him a bit of breathing room. It's off the ceiling, but another clear away. It seems like Dr. Booman are happy to just clear this one into the opposition half. They seem to still remain in control every single time they do. Sai up to that one quickly, he gets one touch and he gets the flip reset. He'll stay in control of this one. Doesn't quite get the cleanest contact, so that means SETU stay in control now. So here comes Panda. Tomster looking for the bump, but Sai up quickly to make the save. So Shallow beats one, tries to 50 it past 2, but another minute goes by and no really strong chances coming out for SETU, does it?
Yeah, they have struggled to create here. This is the Dr. Booman we expect a little bit more, and you know, there is that question of, did we need that last game? You know, did we? The fact that there has been so dominant so far is maybe a sign that dropping one game there is a big deal. And yeah, I mean, we do have to look at the bright side here. Even if we do lose the series, SETU have a game advantage, and yeah, it's not looking good in game 3. It's not looking good in Neo Tokyo. Fabso from seemingly nowhere 50s it into the net.
Yeah, he does well to get around to that one, it must be said. To get the beat first of all on the 50, and then secondly to just wave dash into the right spot. But at the end of the day, 2-goal lead is the most dangerous as Fabso puts it above the crossbar. They need to make sure this one doesn't go in before all hope is lost in this game 3. That one's put onto the backboard. Panda just clears away. Zeto, does well to try and find a teammate. Side now up to that one quickly. Does he get the flip reset? He does, which beats Tomster. Panda just has to rush back onto his own backboard. 50 coming out, but Zeto beats one. Can he get across? He does in the end. Side backflipping into it. Instead, he actually just pops it up high while reversing. 2 minutes left, SETU. They need to start going for it. That one's open. If Shadow can get to it, but 0 boost. Still an opportunity there, but a lovely pop from Zeto. and Fabso ends up getting onto it. Dr. Boomin, they can do no wrong right now. Whenever they take a touch, it feels like just another one of their players is there to meet it. Well, Shadow can get a bump to try and get out of his own box. So we enter the last 90 seconds. SETU, something needs to change, Guzzer.
Yeah, SETU struggling to do much here. It's a great touch from Sai. Fabzo's there to connect in the midfield, and Dr. Boomin put themselves one goal closer to this series victory. Yeah, look, they just need to shake it off a little bit, accept that they take their hits, roll with the punches a little bit, and yeah, see what they can do in game 4 here. Maybe see if they can get an early pullback, but it doesn't seem like they will with the lost kickoff. Panda, 50s at centre. A miss comes out from Fabzo, however. More opportunity, another miss comes out. And that goal is open, but Shallow just puts in the one spot he can't. And yeah, failure to capitalise again from SETU. However, maybe I'm wrong. I am wrong. Panda puts it centre. Tomster taps it into the open net, and there is life in this game 4.
And it's lovely from the boys, passing it around. Probably the best we've seen from them so far in the 4 minutes we've watched of this match. There's still another 70 seconds to play, so we know it's anyone's game here really. It's Shallow. Can he score this? If he does, it would have been a great chance to get back into it. Instead it's played mid to Panda with the ball stolen off him from Sai. So he gets the flip reset. Will he play it midfield or will he go himself? He takes it on. Saved away, and the counter attack can come out here. Tomster looking to get the demo, but Zeto still gets back to where he reads what happens. 45 seconds left. Zeto can't quite get it, and it's cleared away. The shot's on target, but Fab, so just there to save it. And 30 seconds left, because a miracle is needed.
Yeah, and they do have possession here. A 50 comes out from Fab, so Tomster will get the beat on the side. Gets off the ceiling, but doesn't have the boost to get down to it. Shallow connects with the ball, brings it over one, leaves it actually. However, Panda's going to play for the boom. Off to Tomster. Fabso's in an awkward position, but he gets the boost for it. Sai misses out. Tomster gets it centre, but Fabso gets the beat out on Panda, and that goal is open. Fabso, sorry, can't connect because I believe Tomster gets back to it. 10 seconds left. SETU needs something here. Shallow with the reset. Over one. Off the backboard. Panda can't connect. It's over the bar. Can one of them turn it? No. Sai gets the clear, and Dr. Boomin put themselves on series point.
Yeah, and look, it's hard to say that isn't deserved after that game, but we have to remain hopeful for the lads. They did show some signs of life, especially towards the end, but it was just too little too late. But at the same time, they won that game 1-4-0. They dominated in that game 1. And to lose this game 3, they know they are capable of doing that again. It's just about showing it here in this game 4. And I still have every drop of hope that they can repeat that. It was a good performance all around from Dr. Boomin. Even though Sai wasn't the MVP on paper, he did feel like the most threatening player to me in that game 3. But we'll have to see what happens in game 4. And Gluzzer, I'm going to ask you, do you think SETU turns around? I think I already know your answer, but I'll ask anyways.
Let me tell you, SETU, a trio, undefeated in series so far this tournament, just as Dr. Boomin maybe, but we're also undefeated. SETU are going to take it in dominant fashion. A clear comes down from Tomster. Panda with the 50, a shot on site, taps it wide, but they get it clear. Shallow, going to turn in it. Please, SETU, please. They just can't score here. Tomster with the shot, it's over. Fabso doesn't connect, it's down off the bar. It's sitting there. Shallow scores. SETU, the start of the dominance, the reign of the terror, pulling one up in game 4.
Oh, and that is a horrendous miss. And SETU are there to capitalise. It just waits on the goal line. But SETU, they won't complain. Shallow there to collect a free goal. Some 3 points for himself. It's 20 seconds in. They just need to keep on going with this. They need to try and remain cool and keep the pressure on. That demo or bump comes out. Panda trying to get the shot. Instead, it's cleared away by Sai. He gets 1, he gets 2. Can't get the pop over Tomster, however. So the pressure stays on for SETU. Shallow off the ceiling. Does get the block. But Sai there to collect instantly. He's always in that right place. Cleared down the line. Panda trying to chase it. Maybe cheating up a bit too high. He was the third man there. But Tomster. Oh, and that's a lovely beat. He is out boost, however, the pressure stays on. And clearances aren't the strongest here from Dr. Boom, and they just have to boom it downfield, forfeit possession to SETU. Shallow beats one, can't beat the second. So Fabso trying to put midfield, he gets the bump, but a good clearance from Tomster. He reads the play perfectly there. He plays it across, the shot coming out, but he can't get the bump, and a lovely save coming out. And look, SETU, they'll try and go again. They're keeping up great pressure here, Gluzzer. Do they need to change much?
No, they don't. Zeto really saved them there. Shallow, another touch around side. Panda's there. Setu, a second goal within a minute 30. And look at this touch from Shallow here. Controls it off the sidewall. Gets that second one just around side off the crossbar. Fabso, I don't know if he'd have connected if it was on target, but yeah, it's a perfect placement from both Panda and Shallow. And Setu started off this game 3 in just really electric fashion.
Yeah, and that's a perfect way to put it. They've started off strong. We have every reason to see that there's still a sign of life in them. It's much more like the game 1 that we saw from them earlier, where they were playing just perfectly, playing to their strengths, playing their own game, and that's what you need to see more of. They can't let Dr. Boomin force their own playstyle on them. So with 3 minutes left, Setu, they're just hopefully they can get a third to close it out. They don't want to leave any chance for Dr. Boom to get back into this. They're going to want to take this to game 5. But here comes Fabso, just controlling it. He's 0 boost, however, so he can only 50 it to Shallow. Tries to go off the ceiling, tries to pass it down to Panda. The shot is off the bar. The clearance isn't great though. Shallow does get the block. Tomster already rotating into defense, however, forced to go off the ceiling as he was getting bumped out of it. And Panda, the clearance coming out. Is that one just open? Racing back to it, and it's saved away. Still 2.5 minutes to go. Can that one be put inside the box? Shallow playing it across. Halfway through this game, because they're still a 2-0 lead to Setu and dominant in that fashion.
Yeah, very close to 3. Dr. Boom struggled to create much an offense here, but another mistouch off the backboard from Tomster. He's really struggled to get those clears off the backboard. And yeah, now Setu have finally been put on their back foot here. What can they do, or can they show their dominance? Can they get it clear? Panda leaves for Shallow. Shallow takes it to 50 here, but a good turn. Gets a bump. Tomster gets a beat out as well. Fabso is there. Taps it again. Good boost grab from Tomster. Leaves Dr. Boomin retreating. Side gets the beat out. Center. Zeto gets the even match. Side puts it under, and Sai slots it. Puts it, makes it a 1-goal game, and yeah, Setu need to readjust a little bit. Maybe kicking themselves for not scoring that goal earlier to put it 3-0 up.
Yeah, it's a smart play from Dr. Boone. We have to give them credit where credit is due. 50's down perfectly for Sai, and he knows they can just slot it under Tomster with him on the wall. But still, they do have the lead with 100 seconds left in this match. So here comes Shallow. Never mind, he doesn't actually get the touch, so Panda forced to take it away himself. Does he get the second touch there? Yes, he does. And Tomster onto the backboard to boom away. Shallow has to get the touch, otherwise there was a man there to try and boom that into the net. That one's played in mid, however, it's dealt with perfectly. Tomster in third here as he just lets Shallow do his own thing. Gets 2 touches and he tries to get it mid as well. Pops it back out. Will a shot come out? Falls right to Shallow. And the 2-goal lead with 70 seconds left is restored.
Yeah, the pick and roll, the touch from Shallow to Tomster off the backboard. We've seen this from Setu consistently. They're hitting it off the backboard near the goal, forcing the defender to commit in fear of it being on target. And there's the second man always there to tap it into the open net. And it's impressive performance from Setu, forcing these double commits, forcing these overcommits, and a good pass from Zeto. Fabso tries to be sneaky there, but Shallow reads it like a book, and that's over 1. Panda. Bad 50, and that leaves in front of the net. It's not in yet, but it will be. Fabso with the back post rotation slots into the open net, and again, that 2-goal lead sliced in half quickly once more.
Yeah, it feels like the defense could have been just a bit better that time. You know, it's complicated to read those corner bounces sometimes, but at the same time, at this level, you can't be making those mistakes. That said, Tomster and Shallow both there trying to trick out the defense, and the 2-goal lead once again for Setu with 47 seconds left, winning the kickoff perfectly, confusing Sai on the defense. And Setu, they're in a good spot.
Yeah, Sai, the fish out of water, biting on the bait, falls for it, doesn't know who's going to go for it, and Shallow just sneakily flicks it around in 46 seconds. That's enough time to hold on for a lead, but it's also a lot of time to come back with. Good touch from Shallow. That's the recycle possession. Now double commit comes out. Can Tomster commit? He's waiting, however. Good, cautious, patient Rocket League. We've seen this a lot from Tomster. He's really decided to take his time, accept that maybe we just need to, I think Panda and Shallow have oftentimes been very creative on the ball, go for those aggressive plays, go for these almost mad plays, but Tomster kind of reels them back into reality, and SETU still have control here. Well, Dr. Beeman bang the ball away, trying to find space. They just can't get a second touch in it that's worth anything, and SETU are forcing it to game 5. And, if they win that game 5, they'll really have run the gauntlet. Because, again, they'll be the 4th seed. This is a struggle, however, for SETU with this game 5. Can they keep the nerves? We'll find out on Champions Field.
And as that ball hits the ground, SETU, they can finally just focus on that game 5 that we're about to head into. Very strong from SETU. There was the odd mistake on defense that led to the goals, or more importantly, for the first goal, you could argue that the mistake came from not finishing off that goal to give them a 3-0 lead. But regardless, they'll just be content. They'll be happy, in fact, that they can take this to game 5, and they will give Dr. Boomin a game on Champions Field. Great performance all around from the lads, and the shots just goes to show the dominance. 12 shots to 5. There was never truly a time where their net was under constant threat. Meanwhile, they were creating chance after chance after chance. It wasn't even like they needed too much demos to open up the play, only 3-2. And I think SETU take it here. The momentum is on their side. They just need to stay calm.
Yeah, SETU. They showed that ice a little bit in the first series, those two overtimes, but you could also say they showed how they melted because they conceded both times on 0 seconds. Zedo controls it to the backboard. Tomster is there, ready for it. Zai, bit awkward off the backboard, but wins the 50. He's going to get the follow-up as well. Taps it around 1. Can't get the touch around the last man. Fabzo bangs it over, gets the second, and an early lead for Dr. Boomin. For the sake of SETU, I hope this is not the fashion that this game 5 will go in.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's just a tough bounce to read. SETU, they started off slow, unfortunately. It's only 15 seconds in. Still the opportunity to fight back. Here comes Panda, getting the redirect on target. The clearance away isn't great. Panda, he gets the dunk, and immediately SETU respond 1-1.
Just genius. Zedo a little bit too quick to try and get the ball out there, a little bit too on his feet, a bit nervous, and Panda reads it easily, gets the dunk in, and that lead is gone in an instant. Fabso gets the boost but can't control it. Shadow does well to square him off. Panda gets it over him again. What a series he's had. Zedo gets it over 1. Tomster gonna chase it down, get the boost as well. Good center. We're gonna see Shallow here, back post, waiting to see what he can do with it. Panda gets the first clear, touchdown. A shot is on, but Shallow again easily deals with it. Fabso gonna see if he can recycle the offensive possession here. Gets the 50. Zedo, gets beat out here. Tomster posturing for the 50 as well. 1 minute into this game and stalemate still. Both teams scoring, both teams conceding. It's a struggle here on Champions Field. And who can hold their nerve is going to seem to be the decider of this game 5.
Yeah, both teams, they need to hold their heads high, try and be confident, but also neither want to make that crucial mistake that could cost them going 1-1 in this Swiss stage instead of being 2-0 and possibly finishing up their day nice and early. As Shallow takes to the ceiling, beats 1. The second touch is a bit wide, but that allows Panda to take it on. It's cleared away. Here comes Zedo. Gets 1 touch. Gonna look for the flip reset. It's put down midfield. It's a weak shot, almost catching Shallow off. But he knows he can take control of this now. He goes for a little turtle. I admire their confidence. That one put backwards. Forces 2 to commit. It's off the corner now, but not a lot of power onto it. So it's cleared away by Sai. And can he get another onto it? Shallow will respect the attempt, but clears it away in the end. Can't quite get the demo, but he does get a follow-up bump. So Fabso has to be careful of needing a second player in support. That one's put right back into the mixer, but Zai controls as he looks to take it downfield. Can't quite reach Zedo. And that's a clearance from Shallow. He will try and keep that close to him. Instead, actually, he doesn't quite get what he wants. And Panda on low boost is caught out now because of that defensive error. But here comes Zai. Pressure starting to build from Dr. Boomin's Academy. That clearance can hopefully just mean that SETU can get a bit of boost and get back in control of this game. A boom downfield comes with a miss, and Tomster puts it backboard, but that one will inevitably be cleared away. Less than half the game to go, because there's still 1-1 and anyone's game in this game 5.
Yeah, SETU really have some control here, but even it doesn't seem like either's control is worth much. Both sides seem like they concede on a whim, and as I say that, the ball slowly rolls towards the net, and it seems to almost catch the boom inside out. Shallow tries to get the centre, can't keep it going. Touch off from Fabso. Tomster will make the early challenge, and another challenge comes out. Shallow is going to go for the fake challenge after Fabso. Fabso passes it off to Tomster, but Shallow can't connect. Shallow has it, goes for the reset. A little bit dumb to slow it down there with the demo on the last man. A bit of miscommunication from the SETU roster. Might again, a big challenge passed up, might come back to haunt them. Shallow, smart to bring it under, cuts around one, can't keep on it, gets the centre. Knows that he can't control it, the Fabso putting the press on. Sai with the early jump, Panda gets the touchdown to Tomster, and with 1 minute remaining, both sides seeing the series close out. Nova, it's anyone's series.
Neither wanting to make that crucial mistake that I was talking about earlier. And Panda, he's the one to try and 50 at midfield. Counter-attack opening up though. Here comes Zai, has the boost to work, but he tries to take it around, but Shallow stands strong to get the save. A minute left, and that one's just 50 downfield. Zai in that back corner. Panda forced to clear away, and he clears long. But the boost game is starting to dwindle for SETU, as 100 boost for 2 players on the Dr. Boomin side. The double tap only ends up going against them, so Tomster tries to pinch it as far as he can. Instead, Sai tapping it down. No one really there except Panda and SETU. 35 seconds left. Can they start an attack here? But Tomster placing it midfield is 50 though above. That one's going to get cleared away, but not a strong clearance. That said, SETU, they are sitting back a small bit. They don't want to concede in these last 20 seconds. They know if they concede now, that is most likely it. Strong 50 from Panda. Tomster just tapping it there. It's only as far as Sai. Panda looking for a bump, can't quite get it. Shallow there on the backboard. 2 on the wall for Dr. Boomin, meaning that it's tough for them to find an opportunity here. But all SETU players in this back corner. That demo coming out. And can SETU wrap something up here? As it goes upfield. Shot just a bit high. Tomster there waiting. It's saved away. And the ball stays up. Will it bounce down finally? Yes, it will. We see it. Overtime.
Yeah, SETU almost putting it in the 0 seconds. Something they conceded twice. Panda. Shallow, sorry. Gets it over one. Panda isn't there for the second, and a good touch comes out from Zedo, sorry. Tomster. Gonna tap it left. Puts it into the corner here. Shallow connects. It's a very bold jump to go for. You can't afford to be missing those, and Shallow shows us why he's him. That goal relatively open. Fabso, 0 boost, leaves it. Zedo unwilling to waver in the third man position. Unwilling to commit. Jump from side results in nothing. Panda taps to the backboard. Off SETU's backboard, clear to Shallow. Shallow gets the first. Sai gets the clear down. It's back to SETU's hands. Tomster off the sidewall. Miscontrol from Fabso. Another bad touch. Shallow just can't connect with Tomster. Understands it's in a 1v1. Decides to play it slow. Lets Panda challenge here, and SETU had a few opportunities so far this overtime, but it could go either way. And Dr. Boomin, the dagger to the heart against the run of play. Sai, a good quick touch. Zedo just fakes it under, and that's just not expectable touch there from the duo, and Zedo just secures it. Very close series coming out from SETU, and if there's one thing we can say is that, you know, we played it close and we fought with heart.
We fought with heart indeed, but that one is so upsetting. I thought we had it there, I really did, but instead of going 2-0, a chance to finish up nice and early, we see ourselves go 1-1. It's long from over, long from over. We still have so much opportunities to take it today. At least 2 more series today. Hopefully we win both of those, but we have every reason to think SETU can not only take it today, but also do some damage tomorrow. Would you agree, Gluzzer?
Yeah, I mean, looking off the form there, it's hard to write them off. You know, they were the 6th seed, expect to go 3-2. They look like a 3-0 team right there, and I know it's a bit hypocritical to say it's we're in the 1-1 round, but that is the 1 seed we just lost. It's the 1 seed we just played close to, and it's the 1 seed we just lost in Game 5 OT to. And yeah, SETU, these underdogs, these men from Waterford, they're ready and they're coming out strong this so far this tournament.
It's been quite strong from them. So even, like, that's first seed. And to drop, or to only lose by a game in a best of 5 to first seed, it gives us every reason to feel like there's more to come from this side. They're raring to go in the next series, I'm sure. And a few of the series are already done. We've got Berlin sweeping St. Clair's. We've got USM sweeping Bruton Parkers. And Montreal, the team we just bet 3-1 in the first round, went and swept Stellenbosch. Still not sure if I'm pronouncing it right, Gluzzer, but I think they'll accept my mispronunciations.
Yeah, I mean, what are they going to do? Complain? Maybe win a game first. You know what I mean? They're 0-6 so far, and yeah, they're letting down the region of SSA. Look, as much as I make fun of them, we are going to be playing a team coming up from that 0-1 round, and all these series still going. They must be relatively close here, or maybe the delay is due to the fact that they're in 2 different regions. And yeah, look, we've all just witnessed that heartbreak. I would, if I were you, stick around, wait for the round 3, and we're SETU are going to inevitably end up 2-1 in the Swiss.
Hit the club and turn the shoot to a freak show. Look through the peephole, everybody geeks, yo. Need to get girl with an extremely C6 midgets that be fighting, juggling. Maybe it's just me, cause my mind is struggling. Babes, boyfriend is acting like a clown. Know what's going down every time that we in town. Take a look through the peephole, yo. Everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them neeks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the and rotten apples. Dirty bass that be coming at you. Roller coasters like a supernova. I'm the ringmaster, this my tabernacle. See you screaming, I'm like, what for? Oh, you pop? Yeah, I got popcorn. I haven't wake up on the wrong lawn, so we won't stop. It's a lost cause. Take a look through the peephole. Yo, everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them leaks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show.
SETU, give me your loyalty. SETU, give me your loyalty. Cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. Cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. They'll be calling me royalty. messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you
like a Hellcat. Coming like a hell. Like a Hellcat.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up now. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it
sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Bring that beat back.
Welcome back, folks. We're just here for a short bit to give you all quick updates. Still me, Nova, and Wick Gluzzer once again. The reason for the short break, well, I'll let him confirm it so he actually gets a chance to speak here. Gluzzer, do you want to tell everyone why there's been a bit of a break from our SETU gameplay?
Well, King Abdulaziz University have been playing Pesto, or University of Genoa, and there was just a massive break between games 2 and 3. I'm not actually sure on the reasoning, but yeah, it's 2-2 in overtime right now if Genoa are 2-0 up in the series. Oh, and they just
I
scored.
just said that.
Yeah. I mean, that actually also confirms our next matchup, which I believe is Lincoln University, who are, an English team. I believe they also qualified in the lower bracket for this tournament.
Yeah, no, that was wrapped up nicely. So Genoa just got the win there for themselves, which means, as Gluzzer said, we will be playing Lincoln in a bit. I don't know how long it'll take the lobby to get up, but it will be soon, so we will not be gone for much longer. Is there any words you want to say, Gluzzer, or do we want to just go back to take a second and return in a moment?
Look, just don't go anywhere. The series will be back up within shortly. Yeah.
All sounds good. See you then, folks.
I give in to the lesser fight. My body aches to be satisfied. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. I'm comes and goes, it goes, it goes.
Well, we told you it would be a short wait. And Gluzzer was bang on. We have Lincoln in our next match. And SETU, they are raring to go. They are ready to go 2-1 and put themselves within a series of reaching that Sunday. I'm still no nose Nova. And Gluzzer, as I alluded to earlier, is still here. How are you feeling about this series upcoming, Gluzzer?
We've just went from being the lowest seed in the upper bracket to the top seed in the middle. As much as it was a bittersweet defeat in Game 5 OT, it does confirm us as the number one seed heading into the series. And Lincoln, as contrarily, in contrast, is the bottom seed. So look, if we can do the damage that we just did to Boomin, Lincoln are nothing. Lincoln, I'm already thinking what's happening in the next series. To be honest, like I'm forgetting that Lincoln even exists. That's the way I'm viewing it right now as the SETU's ultimate fan.
So the question goes up then, Gluzzer. If you are already looking ahead, if we are this confident, are we looking at a trio here? Are we looking at the first sweep of the day for SETU? Or do you think Lincoln can maybe take a game off of us?
Look, never say never. You know, sometimes terrible teams win, but look, I kid. Lincoln are a very, very good squad, and to make it to this World Championship is obviously very impressive. And you know, as much as I joke about how I think we're already in the 2-1 round, they are fundamentally a very good side. And look, let's hope that the SETU players don't have the same mentality as I do, because otherwise we might be in for a long series or even an upset. But yeah, we do need to make it clear that a loss for us would be an upset. We are by far and away the favourites in the series.
That's a perfect way to put it. We are the favourites, and we are the favourites for a reason. Even though we did just slightly lose to Dr. Boomin just there. Was a close series, that has to be said. We have every chance to regain here and to, like I said earlier, put ourselves in that 2-1 spot, put ourselves in a great position to go to get the 3 wins. Look, we can drop 2 series at that point. Or 1 series at that point. We can't drop 2, that means we're out, and that's not what we want. And look, the SETU lads, I think even they themselves know that, look, it's not a walk in the park, but it's one that they are the clear favourites in. And only time will tell if that'll stand up, but I cannot see a world where Lincoln are taking down SETU. And on top of that, one important thing to mention, Lincoln, if it isn't obvious by their name, they are an English team. So that means only EU servers once again. You aren't waiting 10 minutes between matches to just watch the next one. And instead, we are seeing... sorry, I'm just after seeing Nightbot here. Read that chat if you want. Instead, it's only EU servers. We're getting into each game right away. And the lads, look, they can't use ping as an excuse, but I think it'll benefit us more than doing us harm.
Yeah, look, you said it yourself. You hit the nail on the head here. We're playing on even battle rounds, which is something that I think we have to give a little bit of credit for us here. I mean, you look at some of the matchups here, and look, I made fun of the South African team Stellenbosch going 0-6. As far as I know, they're playing. I think I actually don't know the service rank. I think they might be playing Mina for some of their series against EU teams, and it's very hard to be playing out high ping. Sometimes your skill can be muddied by the disconnects, and the fact that this isn't even playing field will hopefully lead to higher quality Rocket League and a more entertaining series at heart, isn't that right, Noah?
Oh, absolutely. Look, I feel like all this is setting up for an entertaining series, an exciting series. one where every player on that field is going to be able to give their best, unless one of the admins decides just to set it to Mina or even APAC servers just for the crack. Which luckily I feel like these are more professional than I am. They're not going to do that. And yeah, look, like you said, it's going to be a good series. I'm not sure how close we are to the game, but I'm regardless going to give my predictions for you quickly, Gluzzer, and you may feel free to do the same. I think this is going to be, I think it's going to be a trio. This team, we have to say to them, to be fair, this team, Lincoln, they did manage to knock Roehampton to the lower bracket when those two met, and that sent them through here. But at the same time, they went to game 5 against Roehampton. We took them down in 4. And look, 4 is better than 5. So for that logic, flawless logic, we are sweeping them.
Yeah, as you actually pointed out, that I got wrong earlier, so that Lincoln did go through upper bracket to qualify for this. Another example is this, while you're bringing up how they beat Roehampton in 5, we beat them in 4. They beat Kid SC in 4, and we beat them in 5. So
Closer,
it
that doesn't
actually,
have that point.
that is actually relatively, look, maybe, look, I was arrogant, I was egotistical, and I was downright cocky. I'm a changed man. I've grown, and I realize that SETU aren't unbeatable. And maybe someone like Sam or Parable would tell me that after they won the IECS. But the SETU roster, they started off so good today, and even last series they were so impressive that, to me, while obviously it does seem on paper to be kind of a balanced out, split down the middle of the knife, and I would give us favoritism here.
There's no reason not to give us favoritism here, I think. I think you should be saying, not only is this going to be a sweep, I think Lincoln will forfeit because they're too afraid of how good Tomster is on the ball and how amazing Shallow is at his defense. And obviously we cannot forget about how perfect Panda is at playing. I think this will be a straight forfeit, and I think the organisers will just decide to crown us winners here.
Bold prediction. I'll give you one even bolder. 4-0 SETU, and what you say?
No, continue.
Sorry, I thought we were getting in there for a second. A bit of hope, but quickly it drains as we're waiting on both these teams to hop into the lobby. Look, make sure you get your predictions in chat. I believe that's still going on. Bet those channel points, and all of you will probably. Is it gone?
It's long over.
Oh, my bad, guys. Not to get your hopes up, but look, there's a famous phrase which is that downtime is good. Boredom is good, and it builds hype. So look, Nova. Honestly, I'm completely happy. I'm just hoping the series starts soon. Hopefully within the next 4 or 5 minutes. But yeah, I mean, do you have any insight to this Lincoln squad? I haven't seen much of their gameplay. I don't know if you have either, but yeah, they if anyone's curious how their run's gone, they lost 3-0 to St. Clair, which is formerly the University of Jamiro Quint, and they then beat Grand Valley State in 5, where they only won on European soil. Now, I will point out here though, their struggles have been quite strong. I mean, getting swept, they're currently 3-2 on European servers, but even then, one of those games went OT, and both of those games were against North American teams. It's not a great look for the Lincoln roster, but sometimes teams have bad starts, and yeah, maybe they'll come out a bit stronger here against SETU, a known rival.
Yeah, look, they have a point to prove here. And look, they're gonna have to give it their all. We've seen how SETU were playing earlier, against Dr. Boomin. So we have to be slightly cautious. They're probably going to look to try and come out as fast as possible in this one, because playing slow, look, that's not going to work against SETU. We know that. They know that. I'm going to be honest, I don't know. Just like you, I don't know a lot about them. I do know they can hit the ball, however, because they have scored goals before, and to do that, you do have to hit the ball. So that is my insight. But whether or not you knew that Glizzard beforehand, that is up to you.
Well, I'm trying to do the maths here, and all of their games were pretty close until that game 5. They won 2 games by 2 goals, then lost a game by 2 goals, or 1 goal, sorry, and then they lost a game by 2 goals, lost a game by 1 goal. That was a very close series until it wasn't, and they 5-0 in Champions Field. That was against Grand Valley State, and then they kind of just got destroyed against St. Clair, 3-0, 6-3, 4-2. And by the way, just to give an update to people in chat, we are just waiting on some of their players to get into the lobby, which, again, patience is a virtue. Good things come to those who wait. And hopefully that remains true with a good series coming out here.
Yeah, look, I think we should be starting the DQ timer. Maybe. Yeah, I think, look, DQ timer per game, do it like that. They're 5-10 minutes late, that's the game dropped. They're wasting the time of some amazing people like us. Like Glizzard, we could be doing amazing things for the world. And instead, Lincoln are delaying us. However, apparently we are starting in a sec, so luckily they haven't delayed us too long. So, final predictions, Glizzard, because I don't think I got your actual scoreline yet.
I'm going to have to go with a 3-0. I think Panda's been on today. I think Tomster looked a lot better last series, and I think shallow, in the words of the man himself, when you're good, you're good. Shallow is shallow. He's that man. He's the guy. And SETU, I definitely could see them dropping a game or two, and even losing the series, to be honest. But I'm gonna back the 3-0.
And I'm going to follow you in that prediction, Glizzard. I think this is going to be a handy trio for them. I don't think they're gonna struggle too much as we get into this game 1. I will tell you this, that unless we've missed something, the scoreboard is wrong. I don't think Lincoln have taken a game so far. I would like confirmation on that, because now I'm a bit worried. But here they start off. Tomster just booming it into the corner. Will anything come off that? Goes mid, shallow. Back to Tomster. They're just trying to pass it around so far. Start off calm. So it goes off to the sidewall now. Tomster actually doesn't race up for it. Instead, just cleared away. Panda off the ceiling. Can't get the second. Instead, it follows a shallow. 50s off to the corner. And in the opening 40 seconds, it's been quite comfortable from SETU.
Yeah, Lincoln getting the ball a few times and just banging it away, struggling to get much boost going and dodging these bumps and demos. They've also not covered the passing lanes at all. SETU have had pretty much free reign to hand off the ball to each other. That is a good challenge coming out here. Shallow deals with it pretty well. Gets a good clear, however, probably a bit of a waste of possession. And the ball goes over and Panda will have control. Gets a good first touch. Tomster gets beat out, however, Bows loses the ball. And pretty needless touch again. These teams kind of playing ping pong a bit, giving the ball to each other. Good touch comes out. Panda gets the beat out here. Bit of a race to it, but Lincoln decide to leave it off. Good touch center. Panda gonna control it off the sidewall. Doesn't get the skimmer, but hits into the corner. Shallow. Just gonna keep the pressure on, and yeah, Lincoln. They struggled at start, but SETU are now kind of falling into this the trench as well, struggling to get much going offensively, and yeah, it remains a stalemate and not the greatest series in terms of visual appeal.
Yeah, so far the game has started off quite slow, while SETU have been creating some good chances. The real issue is just being clinical at the end of it and creating a shot. They're getting into those positions that they need to be, but that said, Lincoln, they'll have a great chance here. It's a double tap for Bows, it falls right to him, and Lincoln, against the run of play, I'd say, managed to take the lead.
Yeah, I believe it was Panda just rushed it a little bit, and I think that could be Lincoln's strength here, just taking that, slowing it down a bit, making SETU just a little bit frustrated. SETU getting a little bit overconfident there, and yeah, that dive exposes them defensively, and a bit of clinicism comes out here. Ruben, ball taken over by Shallow. Good dunk comes from Panda, and Tomster will win the race. No, he won't actually, sorry. This is another good opportunity over the bar. However, second man is for Lincoln. It's in Orange. Back to Orange hands. Orange again putting it center. Lincoln. Miss from Panda. This is an opportunity, but that shot is nowhere near, and SETU get off lightly.
Yeah, they do get away with that one. A great opportunity from Lincoln to double their lead, but just sails over the bar. Shallow is going to want to be clinical here, try and punish them for that mistake. or at least one of the SETU lads. There's still another 2 minutes 15 to go. It's not over yet, but they need to make sure that they don't waste their time here. So here comes Panda, doesn't really have much boost, and Tomster, the bump doesn't come out, so Shallow in is lonesome. The bump from Panda actually screws up SETU completely, but the open net miss, and SETU, they get away with another.
Yeah, I mean, this Lincoln roster hasn't had exactly the greatest run so far, but they have come out semi-impressive. I mean, their actual control of the game is terrible, but they've just waited out SETU multiple times, and the rushes every time, SETU leaving their third man, just non-existent here. And yeah, Tomster going for the pre-jump, slots under him. Lincoln take a very casual 2-0 lead in semi-undeserved fashion.
Yeah, look, we have to hand it to them though, the opportunities that have come for them. Look, they haven't taken all of them, that's undeniable. They could have had 3 or 4 here. I say that, they almost have one there as well. But SETU, like, they haven't been actually creating the high quality chances. They've just been getting into the right position, but there's a huge difference between being in the right position and actually getting that shot away. Tomster, he just rises to the occasion there, but can't really get much onto it. So Bowers, it's cleared away. Panda, again another miss. You have to wonder if the intermission time between games has just caused these players to slow down a bit. Or maybe it's just the mentals from losing that Game 5 overtime. The bump and a demo coming out. Panda is completely out of the play after the bump. With a minute left, it's 3-0 Lincoln.
Yeah, you know, this is a fear with SETU. Today could be a long day, and yeah, they're not exactly a team known for their patience. They sometimes have a tendency to just get a little bit antsy, a little bit trolly, and they've just not looked good at the start of the series. Tomster gets the corner boost steal, a good bum chase. They can't afford to give Lincoln confidence. A shot on, but a shot saved as well. Panda gets the round. Bit of flow workman here. Shallow comes near post. Panda taps it around him, doesn't realise. Bit of a miscommunication. A flow of their lines, however. Panda just can't get the dunk anywhere. Tomster's touch goes to nowhere. Stray. The touch again out from Lincoln. Gets it over Shallow. A bit of a quick commit here that doesn't really do much for them. Shallow puts it centre. There's no one there. Tomster does eventually get to it, but they allow Lincoln to recover, and Lincoln again have a counter attack. They can bury it here. Leaves it. Shallow with a good touch, but again, not much power on it. SETU bunkered in here. I've lost game 1, it seems.
Yeah, look, much to improve on. It's not something we say often about SETU. Especially today, it feels like they've had many good games, but a 4-0 loss in game 1. It's, look, hopefully it's an anomaly, and something that they can just put behind them and go right on into the next, because look, they need to bury that and regain.
Yeah, you said it better yourself. I couldn't say it better myself, to be honest. Like, just regain. I mean, 2 shots there. Just they started off in the first minute with great offense, great pressure, smart bumps on third man. Lincoln were really letting them get those bumps in where they weren't dodging properly, and the passing lanes were left open. Lincoln were struggling, and SETU really controlled that boost, but Lincoln just allowed breaks every now and again, which they capitalized on a lot better, and SETU struggled to be patient. The only thing we have to give credit on that Boomin series was, especially in Tomster's case, how much he was willing to slow the game down, take the simple 50, not try and go for the outplay every time. And yeah, I think SETU needs to just maybe go a little bit back to basics here and not try and force it as much.
Yeah, oftentimes that's the issue that some people have, where they'll make the issue of being a bit too complicated, expecting a bit too much. And Lincoln, they didn't do anything that was too impressive there, and that might just be the issue, that they've been so used to playing against these teams of such a high quality that Lincoln, they might just be a step below, and when they're a step below, you expect them to be better than the way they're actually playing. So maybe that step back to basics, like you're suggesting, Buzzer, will do them a world of good. So here they start off in the front foot, Shallow. Just waits to flick it, but does fall back to Tomster, who gets one, looking for the second, but instead it's boomed away. That one reaches Shallow, however, he gets taken out of it completely. He's out of the game for a bit. It's played across by Ruben. And the shot comes out off the ceiling. Will there be a follow-up? The follow-up is wide. It's off the crossbar, but cleared away from Panda. But the pressure isn't gone yet. Here's the clearance. Panda takes control onto the sidewall, but doesn't really get another. So Shallow's forced up, and he only clears its centre. So far, Gluzzer, it has been all Lincoln in this game too.
Yeah, Lincoln looking very clinical. An option comes out here, and just unlucky SETU escape with their lives. A bit lucky here, a bit fortunate, and yeah, maybe that's a big deal going forward in the series. Can SETU, you know, they conceded against the run of play on that first goal last time. Can they get the against the run of play goal this time? And Panda gets a good touch, but he gets bumped here. Let's leave himself open, leave himself exposed, and that's a bad commit as last man from Tomster. Shallow can't get back in time, and yeah, SETU go 1-0 down again.
Yeah, Tomster, he needs to be doing better there, unfortunately. And it's too easy for Lincoln. Again, it doesn't look like they're doing anything necessarily impressive, but because they're being allowed to play the game they want, they're gaining a bit of confidence. Meanwhile, SETU, they're just playing a bit ugly here. As I say that, Tomster looking for the double tap, just a bit too much on it for him to get anything. So Panda racing up, 0 boost, so he can't get the double tap. That's just launched away. Will Shallow get bumped? No, he has time to just pass it to the sidewall, but it's only right to the opposition. So Tomster, he's going to have to make something happen here. Tries beat one, but gets shut down instantly. The fake coming out. That shot is on target. Shallow manages to save away. Follow-up needed, however, as Panda takes it to his own corner. Double commit coming out between Tomster and Shallow. The lads, that just seem a bit nervous, especially with Shallow missing that. Usually he'd hit those any day. That said, Panda looking for the double tap. It falls to Tomster. It's saved away. It's bouncing in front of their own net. Can it be converted? Doesn't look like it. And with 3 minutes to go, Gluzzer, it's still 1-0. Here they...
Apologies, everyone. I was muted. Very poor professionalism from me. I'm an absolute disgrace. But yes, SETU, you know, they just need to keep their head on their shoulders there. It's a part of an issue here is they just kind of last time they had the control, they had the opportunity, and when it went away, they struggled to just connect here. Tomster can connect again. However, again, possession stays in their hands. Shallow going to bring it across net. Tomster's going to turn on it. Tomster gets the bang, can't get it on. Panda's going to turn it. He's probably going to go for the bang. Gets it to Tomster. Tomster out to Shallow, just too far ahead. Shallow commits, however. I wouldn't have committed there myself, but you know, doesn't seem to punish SETU yet. Panda, tap around one. Bang down the pitch from Ruben, and Tomster can't connect. Ruben has an opportunity, but poor shot comes out from Lincoln. Still a 1-goal game, Nova, and SETU have looked a little bit better so far.
Yeah, they've started creating those attacking opportunities, but they need to be doing more here. Another double commit coming out between Shallow and Panda this time. Look, they just need to find something here. They have created good chances, and that's a great dunk. Can the bump come out? It does, but bounces off the crossbar. SETU, they've 90 seconds to create something now. They're in no rush, but Panda tries to flick it across. Doesn't really lead to anything, and he can't get the boost steal either, so he's out of the play for a bit. Shallow beats one and 50s another. Gonna try and stay on that as Tomster goes out for a hunt. Shallow tries a 50 at mid. Nothing comes for it, but does fall to Panda. Possession still retained, but it's tough to see something coming. The chances aren't coming out, and Lincoln are more than happy to slow this one down and waste some time as it goes back into that SETU corner. But here comes Panda once again. He does have the boost to work with. It doesn't get quite a good touch, so just pinched back into that Lincoln corner, draining out so much more time. That one drops down, but it's cleared away, and 40 seconds left. SETU needs something now, Guzzler.
Yeah, the ball's falling slowly, but Bows is there to connect. He's been all over the place this series. One of the best players so far we've seen all tournament. Shallow gets the shot, just can't get it under, and that's a good clear from Bows. Panda has to connect here. Isaac's going to be pushing on the wall, gets the bump on Shallow, but Shallow's bump actually slows Isaac down. Shallow can turn on this as well, can't get the touch around one. Tomster, that's a little bit awkward, just going to bang it out. Gives up the possession, good clear, good demo. Good touch from Panda, they need to get something going here. Can't get the pitch. Possession will not be recycled. Bows puts it over. Double commit comes out, but Tomster does connect. Shallow's going to tap it out to see if he can get it to Panda. Isaac gets the clear. Tomster gets to Panda. We need something here. We need a bit of magic. Panda down. That's out. Lincoln puts SETU not on one, not on double, on triple match point. SETU facing reverse sweep.
Oh, and it's so tough for the lads. They've come out much more in that game too, but unfortunately it doesn't matter how you come out. It's about actually coming away with the win. And despite having more shots, they've had 10 shots to 6 there. They've ended up 1-0 down, and it's looking tough for them right now. They did create at least some good chances this game, but at the end of the day, they're not being put away. And Lincoln, they are standing strong on the defense. Both Isaac and Ruben coming out with 3 saves each in that match, and Bow's getting his own save. What needs to change, Guzzer?
I'll say this. Sometimes when you go from playing one of the best teams, such as Dr. Boom, and you go to a team who's not been performing as great so far in Lincoln, there's this aspect of, I almost call it like a jet lag. There's this thing of the speed is different, the rotations are different, and while you're better, it's just hard to connect. It's hard to make those extra touches properly because you're in a different game, really. You're in a different battlefield, and yeah, SETU just need to accept this and try and not rush it. Take the smart touch. Don't overcommit as third man. Don't cut rotation when it's unnecessary. Play with good communication. Try and control the boost and just get something going on offense. Get a goal.
Well, look, they're going to have to try get one here. Otherwise, if I'm correct, it's going to be a perfect sweep. They didn't get one in either game 1 or 2. Panda is back there, takes up his own corner. So what will he do with it now? Gets the flick past Bowes, but it doesn't really lead to much. Tomster backflips, and that will mean Shallow is it by his lonesome. Double tap coming out. Shallow does manage to get the block, and another double commit between Tomster and Shallow. This time Panda loses the 50, but Panda does get back to it in time. Taps it high. Tomster looks to get up to it. That one comes out. Shadow does control well. 50 in front of their own net, and Panda reversing for it. SETU starting off with more of the same, but they're going to look to cause some inspiration here as Thompson beats one. Can I get the double tap cleared away? The Panda puts onto the sidewall, going to look to try and put it in, and that one falls to Shallow, looking for the top corner, and SETU finally get on the scoreboard.
The drought is gone. The floodgates have opened. Shallow connects. Gets it around one. Isaac can't reach it, and a combined effort between Isaac and Bowes still doesn't keep it out. And finally, SETU have scored. They started off very hot in game 1, but their struggle came from the fact that they couldn't score, and it forced them to overcommit. That mental challenge is something they're always going to struggle with. However, this goal should hopefully alleviate that. A good turn from Panda will give them opportunity to control it. Gets touch off the ceiling. It's going to posture for the 50. Gets 2 of them involved. Touch from Bowes. Gets the reset. Tomster plays it perfectly. Leaves it for Shallow. Shallow doesn't get the touch he wants here, but still no threat coming out of Lincoln here. Bad touch from Panda. Disconnect. Off the backboard. Tomster needs to read it. He can't. Isaac connects. He has it again. Down. Double commit comes out, but safety is there. SETU remain 1 goal up after a lot better Lincoln play.
Yeah, look, SETU, they are giving it their all here. It's a step up from that game, more than game 2, that's for sure. Goal is better than what we've seen from them in the past, the 10 minutes beforehand. But still, they're not out of the woods yet. As that one just boomed upfield by Ruben. Shallow, unfortunately, that's that second touch. And Panda does enough to tap it out as it's cleared upfield. Ruben just popping it up, but with 12 boosts on the board, he can't do much with it. That shot looks destined for the top corner. It's a miss in the end. Tomster does manage to clear it upfield. So here he goes again. Or will he leave for Shallow? No, he takes it himself. Will he get anything else on it? No, he won't. But that means Shallow is there for it. And how will Shallow play this? Instead, he's getting 50'd completely by Ruben. He's on 0 boost now. Demo coming out. Tomster, can he put it on target? Instead, it's blocked away. But the pressure is mounting from SETU. Shallow takes 1 touch. Can he get a second maybe to put it in? It's not great as it is cleared away once more, but Panda will look to do some damage here. Plays it midfield, and Tomster with the shot, and the lead is doubled for SETU.
Tomster finally gets a goal here. Panda gets such a good second touch here. That first touch seems like it's going to be such an easy clear for the Lincoln player, but in a Shamgod-esque move, manages to get it back centre to Tom, and very important buffer. Another goal added to the tally, and SETU not only end the drought but extend their lead. More importantly, a good touch off the backboard here. Can they make it 3? Bump makes it awkward in the backcourt. Can't get a good touch here. Off the backboard side wall. Tomster postures for the tap down to the teammate. Gets the good 50. This is a good counter attack. Lincoln really struggling to get anything going here. A good 50 comes out from Shallow. SETU, they've been making these extra touches this game, and that's been the difference, Nova. And I think you'll know yourself, this SETU roster, once they get a lead, it's hard to take it off them.
Yeah, that much is true. SETU, they do protect their leads well, and they do stand strong. And even if you do regain the lead against them, their mentals are not gone. They are there to fight, as we saw earlier with the 2 0-second goals that they conceded. But still, they do need to focus. 80 seconds, it's enough time for Lincoln to try and think about getting one back. The shot comes up there. Will the double tap be successful? Panda stands strong to keep it out, but the attack is still going. Shadow forced to clear long. That will buy some time for them. Good opportunity for the lads to get boost. So Isaac's just forced to clear high. Panda, not the greatest first touch. So that means Tomster has to try and read Ruben. Ruben does get the beat. He doesn't have the follow-up, but the follow-up does come out in the end. Will it be converted? Isaac has an open net. 50 seconds left. Lincoln are back in it.
Yeah, as much praise as I've had for Bows, he really doesn't need to be finishing it. SETU almost get off the hook there, but Bows does make up for his mistake, the bump on Tomster. 53 seconds, SETU need to hold on. Maybe add another one, add a bit of a cushion. Good win for them. Shallow gets it off the sidewall, gets the boost as well, will have control. Gets the reset, can he do much of it? Gets it over 1, gets it off the backboard, pinches it down. But Lincoln will be there for the counter. Touch centre. Good challenge from Panda. That's over 1. Tomster managed to get it clear and will stay on the ball. Sorry, Shallow will. To turn 1. Back to Panda. Panda's going to keep on it. See if he can get 50. If he 0 boost, gets demo. This is an opening, but Bows was backwards, and it leaves Lincoln unable to capitalise off this relief of pressure. Tomster just keeping the ball awkward and forcing this Lincoln squad to use a lot of boost. That ball floats centre. Shallow is making it awkward. Panda, given the opportunity, he will not miss. And Shallow, acting a menace here, forces the player to jump early, and Panda with the beat out, slots it top left. SETU sealed game 3, it seems, bar any insane pick-off shenanigans, and I've got 1 back in their attempt for a reverse sweep.
And look, it has to be it's like you were saying, Shallow does amazing there to put pressure on the defense. It's what you expect more from these lads. Unfortunately, we haven't seen them in game 1 and 2. It led to them dropping those games, but they have taken game 3. They can be confident going on to game 4. There is a series to play here. It's much, much better from SETU. Panda obviously getting the MVP there, 565 points for himself. Doing everything everywhere, it seemed. And look, SETU, are they back? Because
Are they back? It was important to get this game, you know. They went from facing a sweep, alongside that, they were facing a perfect sweep, but not only did they stomp out the perfect sweep, they stomp out the sweep opportunity as well. And again, I've hammered on about it so much, but every game win is a victory here. It's at the worst case scenario, if you lose in 5, you're going to be a top seed heading into the next round, which will hopefully make your matchup easier. And that just snowballs and snowballs and snowballs, because the easier matchup, in theory, the more you're going to win by. Now, obviously, in this scenario, it hasn't proven true, but sometimes things don't go your way. And look, we're talking about SETU as an offense, as a trio. I want to talk about Tomster here. You know, statistically, 1 shot, 1 goal, no other stats. You know, Tomster is anything but useless, like as many would describe him as the heart and soul of SETU. But yeah, you know, he hasn't shown himself to be that battering ram, that shield, that sword, and yeah, we want to see more out of him going forward into the series.
yeah, look, we know what he is capable of. I've been saying it time and time again today. And it's a good chance to prove himself here. A reverse sweep. Look, it's on the cards. They've got 1 game, and it was quite an impressive game. They shut down Lincoln for the most part. Yes, Lincoln did get a goal, But look, not a lot of amazing opportunities coming out from Lincoln. SETU, they're strong on the defense where they needed to be. And despite Lincoln having 10 shots in that game, only 5 of them ended up on target. The one that went in and the 4 that had to be saved away. So you have to question, like, are Lincoln panicking a bit maybe? They haven't been at this stage like SETU have. And SETU, they'll know how to stay calm and composed in those moments of pressure. Lincoln, they still have a point to prove here.
That they do. I think Bowes has been very impressive so far. He was a little bit more quiet last game. He was pretty much at the reason they scored. It was a very good bump on Tomster that got it for them. But yeah, that man, when he's loud, this Lincoln roster look unbeatable almost. Like they could beat any team in the world, and I'm not even limiting that to collegiate. Yeah, that's a bad touch from Tomster, and a bit lucky. Bowes decides to take out left. I think he could have almost sniped that net a little bit. Shallow gets demoed, but does get the clear with it. Panda gets a bump on the backboard. These bumps have been coming out. The menace of society, that is SETU, is coming out. It's showing its ugly face, and SETU showing their dominance. A pass center to Panda. He fakes it under 2, but they managed to get the hand to it. Panda should get the beat out here. Goes for the bump instead. We see this more aggression. We see this confidence coming out from SETU. The SETU we know, the SETU we love. A reset comes out. Just a clear again. SETU have pinned Lincoln back. 1 minute in. SETU look bound to score multiple goals.
Yeah, SETU, it's the pressure we know they're capable of. We've seen it time and time again today. But they need to make sure they don't get caught off guard, that they don't overcommit, because that was an issue they had in that game 1, especially to start, where they're creating some great chances, and then eventually the overcommitting was their ruin. But Shallow, take a bow for that one, puts them 1-0 up, just takes it onto the ceiling, pinches it, and still manages to get the reset on it. No one can get onto that. And what a finish from him.
Shallow, you can't be doing that sort of thing. You make everyone in their talent. It's insane. This man is one of the most mechanical players in Ireland, in the world. He really shows this every time we see. Any time you count Shallow out, that man will make fun of you for it. He won't even laugh. He'll just point out how stupid you were to think that way. It's a really good goal, an important goal. SETU had that same start in game 1, but their struggles their attempts didn't land in the goal, and it caused a struggle, and it caused a flood of goals to end up in their net. And because of this, SETU getting this 1 goal seems to be so important. They need it for their confidence, and they need to just make sure they don't overcommit in Shallow. Good control off the sidewall, gets it down. Tomster will have it again. Gonna have the reset here. Just gonna play it slow. You see Shallow on the other side. Shallow goes to the pre-jump. Very smart again. This confidence coming out from SETU. It's hard to play against a roster like this when they're just so confident, and they're still 2-1 down in the series. This is something that if you're Lincoln, I don't know what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, SETU are making it very tough for them. But that said, there's still a half a game to go. It's not over yet. However, Panda with a great dunk there. He's making it awkward for them. All 3 players are making the life awkward. As here comes Tomster, and he manages to beat all 3 players with that shot. Places it perfectly. SETU's pressure pays off, and it is deserved from them. They find themselves 2 goals up, just like last game, with just under half the game to go. And this is setting up for a reverse sweep, surely.
SETU look unbeatable. The control they have so far, I think Bowes looked especially good games 1 and 2. I haven't seen Bowes, really do much at all these last 2 games, and that's a testament to how well SETU pressure has been made, especially on their boost control here. The best defense in Rocket League to some extent is a good offense when the other team can't break away, and if they do break away, it's 0 boost. However, take a bow, Isaac. Bombs are raining. Isaac with the reset, I believe, was it even a double? It's just a perfect shot from the young man of Lincoln, and a big pullback for Lincoln University. 2 minutes left. This game is far from over.
Yeah, the 2-goal lead is the most dangerous lead. However, SETU, they're going to know they can add to their tally. They can get another one back to put themselves a 2-goal lead again, but instead they overcommit just a bit, and Bowes has an open net. The counter-attack just works out, and even though Lincoln have sent so much forward, it works out for them. And suddenly it's a tight game.
SETU really showing what the game of Rocket League is. You can control the first 2-3 minutes, but if you just give the team 10 seconds of stupid Rocket League, they can bring it back any day of the week. They just need to regain here. A bit of an overcommit came out from Panda, and he tries to force something again. That's a dive from third man from Thompson, something we've seen them do this series, and something that's caused them being the illness that has caused their concessions. And Panda cuts it center. Thompson gets beat out in the 50, shallow. Plays it slow, plays it into the corner, keeps possession. Puts it across. Isaac, just barely reaches it. Ruben going for a demo here, misses this mid boost. Thompson gonna tap it off to shallow, just popping the ball up down the entire way. Like beach volleyball. They're not letting it touch the floor. Panda doesn't want it on the floor. Can't get the third, sneak it under the bar. It's just SETU still looking confident, but we just don't want to see that overcommitting SETU come out again.
Yeah, 50 seconds left. They are going to bring the house down with this one. So here they come once again. Shallow off the corner, doesn't quite reach the box, but Tomster, he's going to try and look for the bump. He gets it successfully. Panda off the backboard, but it's just boomed away from Isaac. So Shallow's going to have to control it here. Pressure is still on, however. Bowers manages to fake out Tomster, but Panda just gets the pass up to him. Shallow looking for a shot, and it's a bit weak and it's a bit high. So now they're going to have to reset. It goes all the way back to their own half. That's not a great touch from Shallow, or Panda rather, but he does get the 50 and he does get the demo coming from it. As we enter our last 10 seconds, shot coming out from Shallow. It's saved away, but forces two to commit. So Tomster rises up to the occasion, drops down from the backboard, but it's cleared long. SETU are there, however, to put it into the sidewall. Panda keeping up. Tomster is going to chase this, but does hit the ground, and we see overtime in game 4.
Do or die, Champions Field or round 4, 1 and 2. SETU need this now more than ever. They just can't let it peep through. They keep control on the offense here. Thompson gets it earning one that is off the backboard. That's a slider. Almost catches Lincoln off. Lincoln, however, in a bit of a back foot. They do have the boost to deal with it. Good touch from Shallow. Almost gets it in. Panda, though, has the remnants of this great shot. And Thompson, the muse, the king, the solution, finds a way to bring it to game 5.
And it is lovely from SETU. The chemistry going there. Shallow to Panda to Tomster to put the dagger right against Lincoln's chest as they have full momentum here in getting the reverse sweep. Isaac, you can save 6 of their shots, but it doesn't matter. SETU win game 4 3-2, and going into game 5, they are looking awfully scary.
SETU, Lincoln really poked the bear on this one. SETU have looked world class since, and oh my god, a little bit of a scare came out for 10 seconds, but Rocket League's a 5-minute game. SETU just absolute control. They had a little bit of a waiver there, but yeah, look at Shallow's 8 shots. You know, we can see a bit inefficient. I see it as pressure, and you know, when you compare the 8 shots to 3, or sorry, not the 8 shots, the 12 shots to 3, SETU's control is shown. However, it's all for naught. 0-0 again. Equal footing, equal playing field as we enter Champions Field.
SETU, they still have everything to play for here. Look, it's great to win the 2 games they have won, but at the end of the day, Lincoln also have 2 to their name. Both teams are going to know that they can win this one. SETU, they are capable of making mistakes. At the same time, when they rise up, they are so much stronger. They are the better of the 2 teams. They just have to show it here in the next 4.5 minutes. That said, Isaac is going to look to prove his point. He doesn't have quite the boost to work with, so Shallow can just pinch it downfield and chase it to put on pressure. Isaac and Bowes both on that backboard. Bums coming out, and SETU take the lead through Tomster, who has an open net due to Shallow's lovely pressure.
Shallow has been an absolute menace, a gremlin, hunting these bumps on the backboard. Lincoln don't have a solution for it just yet, and They better find one soon. And not only that, they need to find a goal as well. They've struggled to create offense here. They've oftentimes scored just off of SETU's mistakes, and SETU don't seem to be making many so far. And this is again, when they've taken the lead, they've failed to lose it. Whoever scores first has won the game so far this series every single time. And yeah, SETU hoping to keep that trend alive. Panda controls, brings it out to right. It's going to go for the second, keeps control of it. Going to see if he can find Thompson here. The touch isn't exactly what he wants, but doesn't result in much for Lincoln. Lincoln playing a gritty midfield game. SETU happy to oblige. SETU again keeping the control. Panda off the ceiling, over one, gets the touchdown. No one's there. Good patience comes out for SETU, however all three are up quite extended. Lincoln could find a bang here. They could shift the momentum of the series, of the game. A demo comes out, however, Panda's double leaves Tomster. Unexpected, a bit of a flub in communications, maybe a mistouch. Shallow, it's around them, and this bang that I was talking about gets them out of harm's way, and Lincoln finally find relief to the pressure that is SETU.
Yes, and look, a good chance coming out, that one just bounces in. Ruben getting the goal there, and I'm questioning what's happening on the defense. Shallow and net, Tomster is on 0, and I'm presuming Shallow facing the wrong way. Oh, it's just like, again, like last game, it's just one moment of pressure that leads to that one going in. But that said, SETU, they need to stand strong here. Panda in a 1v1, just 50ing it, and Shallow, the bump coming up from Thompson, but Shallow can't put it away, can't squeeze it into the post. Pressure still on as Panda rises up, that one's on target, it's saved away however, trying to palm across net, and Panda's, oh, the own goal coming out, and SETU have restored the lead.
When Panda's playing this good, you're not but bamboo. He's shredding the Lincoln defense. It's a bit fortunate, but fortune is what has decided so many of these games so far this series. And Lincoln gonna see if they can rebound. A good 50 comes out from Thompson. This 50 game from Thompson has been so superb so far this tournament, and he does it not once but twice. A dead kill. Cold from the killer that is Thompson, and Shallow is ready any day of the week to slot it into the open net. 2-goal lead, 2 minutes 42 left. SETU so close to being 2-1 in the Swiss.
And how does he do it? The strength he has, not to just do that on 150, but 2 back to back. He's the reason the team is here where they are. And Panda making it 4 just ever so smartly. Shallow just forces the 50 out, and Panda knows if he just puts nothing on it, both of the players are going to jump. A 3-goal lead, short as half the game to go, but SETU are in the driving seat to close this one out.
Yeah, Panda says skadoosh, leaves nothing, no power on it, and Lincoln still go flying, and that's a testament to SETU's control so far. Lincoln, can they stop the bleeding? They do get a clear down. Panda's going to take another 50. This 50 game has been absolute dominance from SETU. Tomster playing with that confidence, dives with 0 boost, and it actually works out for him. That's a bit of fear from Lincoln. They could have played it there, could have played for the 50. The commit there. SETU would have been caught out maybe. And yeah, they're just a little bit scared to go for it. Panda's keeping the ball up, keeping it high. Doesn't want Lincoln to be able to settle in, get a comfortable first touch. Lincoln have been struggling all game with it. The pre-jump, Panda gets a pinch off to Shallow. Shallow misses. A double commit comes out though. This is an opportunity. Tomster dodges the bump, gets the save, and Shallow could even bring it down the other way. SETU, really no fear in their eyes so far this game 5. They're cold-blooded killers, and they're ready. Face whoever they can see in the 2-1 round.
Yeah, they still have a minute and a half to go. We've seen that SETU, they have had those 20 seconds where they've played poor, where they've made mistakes. So they're going to just have to make sure to close this one out. 3-goal lead, sure, it's not as bad as a 2-goal one. But they still do need to make sure that they don't throw this here. That they just do play the way they've been playing all game. And that said, they do leave an opening for Ruben to score an open net. 70 seconds left, a 2-goal deficit to overcome. It's tough, but it is doable, so focus is needed.
Confidence and overconfidence. 2 circles in an event diagram that often get mistaken as one. It's a disgrace to lose this way, but SETU could still do so, and a bump comes out. In 5 seconds, a 3-goal lead falls to 1. SETU just letting their third man adrift. A demo and a good kickoff play comes out. Ruben, Isaac very smart there, gets a second touch and a bump, sorry, and Isaac slots it top left. SETU cannot lose it this way. They've came so far just to bring it back, just to win like this. And Lincoln somehow aren't demoralised. You can see the hope in their gameplay. You can see the hope in their Phoenix. And Isaac touches it off left. Can't get another touch here. Ruben gonna bang it down. Tomster gets the interception here. More pressure comes out. Can't get the bump. Good 50 or good pinch comes out from Lincoln. That cause them going backwards. And that gets a touch from Tomster and gets demoed, but he does get the boost. It's wasted. And SETU are in the trenches right now. They're fighting back. They're going over Lincoln. The team bump comes out and might have just saved them. Shallow gets it clear left with 30 seconds left. Nova. SETU went from being so clear going into that 2-1 round to playing with a bit of fear, to playing with a bit of scrap.
Yeah, hearts in their mouths, hearts in my mouth right now. The shot comes out, blocked away. Panda just leaving it for Tomster as he clears it downfield. Shallow can't quite get around it, so it just bounces off the backboard. But they know they're not in a rush as that one bounces off the post. The attack coming out now. This is the last opportunity for Lincoln, surely. The bump. Can he get a second bump? No, but it's put right centre. Can't get the first shot, it bounced away, Shallow kills it, and the reverse sweep is narrowly complete by SETU, but they get away with it.
You may get the first strike of a bear on a bear, but damn do they have claws. SETU are a menace. They are indestructible. It is insane how good they are, how cold they were. You know, you kind of fear with SETU sometimes that if they just take the, loss once or twice, is it over? They've shown that no, we're not the SETU that throw, we're not the SETU that choke. We are here for business. And business, they finish.
I couldn't put much better myself, Guzzler. That was an exhilarating series for starters. Both SETU not starting off the way we expected them to, not starting off the way they probably expected in themselves, but they did manage to rescue that one. Getting a reverse sweep puts them in a lovely spot to try and maybe go 3-1, if not 3-2. But they have proven that they are here to play. And there's every reason to believe that they can be one of those teams that goes through in that round 4.
Yeah, look, all I'll say before we go to a break is I asked for a great series. SETU, feel free to make this next one a little bit less great. We don't need 3 greats in a row. Just, leave our hearts at rest a bit. And yeah, I mean, look, I hope that game was as exhilarating for the fans out there as it was for us in the commentary box. Not to say that we're not fans ourselves. And yes, SETU, looking to see who they'll play in round 3, or 4, sorry. Not all matches complete, however. I will say it does seem Dr. Boomin have went 3-0. It's very depressing that we lost to them now. It's, what could have been is all I'm thinking of right now, but I doubt the SETU lads are too worried. And yeah, we'll see them come in that round 4 higher round. They still have 2 opportunities to qualify for the playoffs tomorrow.
no brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out. Coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye. Lights they flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pum pum pum. Ghostly figures they can get so bitter. Show you want to until you can turn back. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide. You decide. Would you love me at my worst till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse. You know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're too scared, get out. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you do. Would you love me at my worst? Till the coffins in the dirt try to break me like a curse. You know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just take it out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Na 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 na. Na na na. Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just like inside. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. I use my words till the coffins in the third. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
always goes much better in my head, but the feelings end up wasted. So I'm sorry for breaking down when you said you got me. I'm used to being let down, but I'm hoping if I'm falling too fast, then you'll catch me. You'll catch me. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash? I'm so afraid that you'll run out of patience. Trust me, I know how it feels to be hopelessly waiting. Sometimes I don't know if I can even change, but I'm still trying. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash?
It's been a bit of a wait, but we are back. SETU about to take on Berlin in a series to decide who goes through 3-1 and who gets sent to round 5 2-2 do or die. I'm still known as Nova, and I'm still joined by Guzzer. How are you feeling for the series, man?
Look, Berlin Phoenix, historically almost lost to Trinity Ducks before, and Trinity Ducks are, they're characters, but they're not exactly Setu's level. But so you know what? I'm confident. That's what I am. That's what I am now. I'm confident.
Look, you have every reason to be confident of that. A reverse sweep, great for the momentum, great for the mentals. Meanwhile, Berlin coming off of a loss. That's going to do them some harm, and they have to come out here fighting. Especially after losing that last game in that best of 5. They lost that 5-1. And a bit of toxicity coming out in chat I saw firsthand. So they're going to have a mentals reset. They don't have a lot of time to reset, but they will try their best.
That they will. That University of Southern Mississippi did take the win in 5, and I will say they're front runners. They weren't talking much until they were like 4-1 up with like 14 seconds left. So that will add to the frustration. It's one thing to kind of get talked to and it kind of be back and forth throughout the series. It's another thing to be just kicked down while you're already falling off the ladder, and let's hope they keep slipping because we want to see SETU go out 3-1, not just because we want to see SETU qualify, not just because we want to see SETU qualify now, but because when they get to the bracket, they'll have an easier route towards a semi-finals, finals, and there's no easy route to a victory, but let's see how far they can get.
Yeah, look, it's a great opportunity to finish where they will. That'll look, it sets them up perfectly. Yes, they'll probably be 5th seed if it continues on the way it does, as they are currently the weakest team in round 4 based on game difference. However, at the same time, that means that hopefully once they don't finish, once Genoa doesn't finish in that 4th spot, it means that it should be quite a winnable game. As SETU, they've shown today that they are able to step up. They are able to compete against the best of the best. Almost taking down Dr. Boomans earlier, but they will hope that means that this should be an easier game for them up here. So I'm going to start with my own predictions this time, Gluzzer, yet again. I hope you don't mind. I've been cutting you off a few times for that over the past 2 series or so. I'm going to say this one goes to 5, and I think SETU take it there. They've loved their game 5s today. And look, I think they will not feel under pressure. They will take it home, and we will see them tomorrow on Sunday.
I'm a little bit more confident. I'm going to say game 4 OT. I think we're going to 3-1 it. I said we're going to kind of hit the dagger quickly and hopefully get that 3rd seed. Maybe worst comes to the worst, the 4th, 5th seed coming out of that Swiss, and look. SETU have looked quite good. They've had their down moments, but even against that Lincoln roster, they still looked in control. Their issue was is just those little moments, those little mistakes creeping up with them, and a team like Berlin, who could hopefully keep the rally going a little bit more. Not have it be as much of a one-sided, kind of slightly stale game, might allow SETU to thrive a little bit, which they struggle to do against a team like Lincoln, and that's my philosophy here, Nova.
Okay, the philosophy sounds solid to me. But at the end of the day, look, we also both predicted a trio between SETU and Lincoln, and look how that went. Our philosophy was a bit flawed. So for all we know, this one will be a sweep. We could see the reverse sweep on the cards. You never know.
That's you're throwing me under the bus. You fell under the bus here, buddy, and you're dragging me down with you. go back and watch the tape there, Bucky. Like, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't remember saying OBC, but I'm pretty sure I actually pointed out that we could lose. I spent a lot of time pointing out how it
Oh
was
no, you did.
hard
No,
to jump.
look,
So,
I apologize. I
so,
apologize. That's on me.
first get your facts right and then bend them to your leisure is kind of the phrase I think they use. You disgust me. My ball knowledge is impeccable.
Yeah, look, I might have to step down as mod after this one. This is a horrific move from me, and I don't know how I'll ever recover. But maybe Setu will dampen the blow just a bit for me once we can come out strong. John putting in chat here, very good fact that last time these two teams played, Setu won 4-3 in a best of 7.
Yeah,
So that should set them up well for this upcoming one.
yeah, I believe that was to make was a top 4 against in a Uni Rocketeers Winter Series. I believe afterwards they ended up playing Roehampton, and they sadly lost in that series. But it was. I remember watching the series versus Berlin, and it was a very interesting one. It might have even been a 3-1 comeback if I remember correctly, but that might be my facts being bent slightly with and them not being exactly straight. I will point out though, both these rosters made the last Zero World Championship, unlike the University Rocketeers World Championship this time. But Burl and Phoenix performed relatively better. They got top 8, 5th to 8th. I believe they lost to Lion Blaze and Northwood. But yeah, this set of roster obviously made the big change of bringing in Panda for solo. Drop the dead weight. Some might say. I might say. Make a lateral move, and yeah, it's a different roster, and obviously we saw the results change, but this Berlin roster is still deadly. It's a dangerous squad and one of the best in the world.
No, they have every reason to think that way. They swept their first 2 matches. Just to say how they've been getting on today. A trio against Grand Valley State University, and then another trio against St. Clair's. Only to narrowly lose in that game 5. Well, saying narrowly in the game 5 would be a bit of an overstatement. It was a 5-1 defeat, like I mentioned earlier. However, still, they did manage to take it to that game 5. So, look, they know they can, once they get the lead in the series, they know how to capitalise. But Setu, similarly, they have played those good teams close. And they have not gone out today without taking every series they've been in. Both teams have taken a game, is what I've been trying to say. So, regardless if they win or lose, hopefully we are setting ourselves up for a close series at least.
Yeah, I will point out that both sides have lost 1 series, and both of the teams they lost have gone 3-0 in the Swiss Doctor Boomin. +6 in game difference. University of Southern Mississippi +7, so they do end up the first seed. But yeah, I mean both games quite close. Sethi probably played Boomin a slight bit closer. They almost won that game 5, while Berlin did get kind of blown out once they kind of lost their cool a bit. And the question is will that be a big momentum shifter? Will Berlin be able to recover and mentally be able to kind of bounce back against a pretty strong SETU roster coming off a reverse sweep, as we're bringing up, 2 lazy games to lose for SETU, but once they got going and they did not stop. And yeah, we're just waiting on some of the players to get in here, but we've given our predictions, I believe. Is there still a prediction going in chat? I got this wrong the last time. Is there a prediction going in chat?
No, it
Uh,
hasn't even been put forward yet.
okay, I'm 0 for 2 right now. Mods, do your job. This is disgraceful performance from a large Grady in particular. He's just awful at his job. Terrible person as well, which makes it even worse. And yeah, look, as much as we kid, again, we are interested to hear what you think. I know a lot of you SETU fans, obviously in the crowd here, know the history of Berlin Phoenix versus SETU, and know just how good this Berlin Phoenix roster can play. Again, just a reminder to everyone that at home that even if this series ends in a loss for SETU, they still have another life left in this Swiss. But going through early is better for your seeding once you reach the bracket.
No, you've summed it up quite well there. Like I said earlier, the hope is that if we go through in 5th seed, which is quite likely, that's Genoa that isn't the 4th seed team, as they are quite capable. They're one of the favourites here, I'd like to say. Even if we played Dr. Boone's Academy closer than they did, it still has to be noted that when they're at their best, they will be a tough team to play, and we don't know how they'll show up tomorrow. So we just want it to be as easy for us as possible. Hopefully they finish 3rd seed, we can finish 4th or 5th here, and we'll see where that brings us. But first, we do have to focus on this series coming up. Yet again, it's not us. It's actually, we're waiting on the Berlin Phoenix players to show up. So, like, we have really been screwed over here. The SETU players showing up on time, quite professional, as always. And here's the other teams making a mockery of the collegiate scene. So, shame on them. I'm sure they'll feel horrible as some nobody chats bad about them.
Look, at this stage, can we just start penalising teams and like banning them? It's disgraceful. You know, actually, maybe banning's a bit too far. I don't think Uni Rocketeer should engage in that. But I look, maybe taking games off these teams for showing up late is just, it's look, as much as we can here. To be fair to Berlin, they are coming off a more recent loss in the series, but again, you know, so maybe they do need a little bit extra time to kind of recuperate. But yeah, it is obviously slightly probably frustrating, but let's hope the SETI players aren't taking the same level of frustration as we are home in the booth, because we just want to see it. We just want to see the gameplay. We want to see our boys play. We want to see our boys win, and we want to see our boys qualify.
We do. We are quite excited to see them go, and I'm sure they're as excited as we are to get onto it. And hopefully that excitement will turn into domination on the field. Just need them to maybe not get too ahead of themselves, but just to make sure that they play with confidence, they play in their stride. And they need to make sure, just like last time, that they don't let that style of play get away from them, that they don't let the other team play their own style. Because it gets to the point on the occasion that the other team gets the opportunity to play they want, and you let them play the way you want, it starts to run away from you. And I think that's what we saw partially last series, a combination of what you were mentioning, Gluzzer, that there was just a drop in speed, the drop in pace, and that affects the players. But on top of that, they weren't forcing their own games plan. They weren't playing the style they were used to because they let the other team take control. And I think that's the important thing we'll be looking at SETU in this upcoming series, that they can enforce the way they want to play onto the field. As I see, are you?
I may have misclicked. I tried to click on live, do not enter to tab into the stream, and I actually clicked on lobby too. Does happen. My bad, Chief. Look, as you hit the nail on the head yourself. SETU are a team that, when things are going good, they just look unbeatable. But every now and again, they just overcommit a little bit, or they just get a little bit impatient. I think when you look at the early series, especially Tomster was that rock. He was the guy who was saying, no, I'm not going to overcommit. I know Shallow's next to me. I know Panda's next to me. They're two great mechanical players. You know, many would say they for a large part of their time would have been the two best Irish players. Obviously, Simas has probably taken that mantle, but yeah, look, Tomster has played that really important. I won't say third man, because obviously, you know, Sandy play a very rotational sort of Rocket League, and you'll often see all three of them sit back a little bit. But there's an aspect of he was the one who was least willing to commit. And at times that is a curse. You know, sometimes you just want to see Tomster send it. He has the open opportunity, but no, he takes that patience, and it oftentimes works out in SETU's favour.
It has indeed. SETU, all three players, I feel like they actually do play well together. Despite the odd rotation style that they do sometimes play. Tomster, I'd like to say actually, like, I know we've been talking a lot about Tomster today. But I feel like the other two players have flourished quite a bit here. It's a great opportunity, or a great stage for them to show themselves and show what they have been capable of. And while Tomster's also been there, the other two have been matching him. As we actually get into this game one finally, and that's a good save from Tomster, playing as that last man from the get-go. Panda gets to clear away. A double commit there, both players missing, so Tomster has a free 50 to take. Falls right out to Shallow, who plays it slowly actually, seeing Hyro there. And look, it's a good start from SETU. They've managed to hold out, but double commit there leaves Panda a bit odd. But regardless, in the opening 30 seconds, SETU have managed to keep it goalless.
Yeah, I mean, as you know, we talk about SETU's greatness, but we should bring up how great this TU Berlin roster is. And Nagflow starts off the scoring for Berlin with an early shot, gets the first shot off the crossbar, gets the read on it. Very good touch from him, and Berlin showing that last loss isn't getting to their heads, come out swinging.
Yeah, it definitely helps them that they've been in a series more recently. It might be the same issue that SETU had last time, where they were waiting a bit for them to get into their next series, and that's just going to mean that, you know, they're not going at 100%. Meanwhile, TU Berlin only ending their series about 50 and 20 minutes ago. It means they've been in a series much more recently. Shallow, oh, lovely dunk, but Nagflow is there to get back to it. Shot coming out now from... Oh, never mind, tries to take a high. Panda does read. And he gets a block as well on it, so Tomster can now think of going forward as he takes it low. Manages to beat one, but 0 boost now. So that means Hyrule can just take it up. Will he get the second? He gets another, but he loses control of it. That said, Nagflow takes a shot, but falls right back out. SETU, they need to start being a bit more aggressive, I suppose, going forward, because otherwise, this one is going to run away from them.
Yeah, there has been a bit of a disconnect with their second man. I mean, Tomster stall jumped with his reset, but there was no second man to get past the beat. You know, maybe that was a conscious decision, fearing an overcommit, but SETU, they just can't let themselves be, you know, put in, you know, swarmed by this TU Berlin offense, and that is an opportunity that's gone by the wayside here, though Shallow might be able to recycle it. Gets it down. Tomster gonna fake it out for a Panda, who goes for the shot. This shot is simply blocked. Shallow can't connect it, and this is an opportunity for Nagflow to get out of here. Good fake from Tomster. Bold read to assume that Nagflow 0 boost there, but it does work out in his favour. Tigray, 50 goes across. Another touch from Hyrule. Tomster can intercept it once more. Panda's going to go for the bang. Shallow, he's going to go for the touch off the backboard. He will. Nagflow hasn't connected, but he can connect on the second touch. Tomster's going to regain, get the possession as well. Panda can't turn on that. SETU have started aggressively on offense, and they've gotten some better looks now, Nova. They look much better than they did in that first 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah, they're putting up much more chances now. However, they haven't scored yet, so they need to keep on going. Tomster's rotate the full way back, so that means Hyrule just can 50 it with Shallow. But it does work out for the SETU man in the end. So it falls all the way back to Panda. Takes it over one, but gets bumped out of the way. So Nagflow has control of it. Shallow chasing him down, however, as he looks for the demo. He's been doing this all day. This time it doesn't work. But it just means that there's more pressure going for SETU. That one hits off the ceiling. Tigray, it falls down. Shallow, taking it close. Gets over one. Can he tap it down? He goes for the 50. It doesn't quite work out this time either. Panda takes one. Gets the second, but isn't on target. The pressure is mounting right now. But whether or not they can score, they have another 90 seconds left. Guzzer, can they do it?
Yeah, it is a struggle. We see the clashing of two cities, one massive and one short, but SETU and Waterford's gigantism isn't managing to take over the mini city of Berlin yet. And Tomster plays another 50, gets it centered to Nagflow. And I guess the shot, Tomster with the bump, but Tigray is there. He's known for his defense. Shallow gets the touch around one. Nagflow will be able to follow up with a please 0 boost. He throws it close. Gonna see if we can get around Panda. Panda plays the 50 very smartly there. Gets the bump as well. Tomster gets the round one. Panda gets the dunk. It's open. There's an opportunity. Nagflow gets back for it. Tomster gets it back center. Shallow is there. Shallow puts it under Tigray. And SETU equalise with 7 seconds left on the clock.
The pressure finally pays off. It's what they've been doing. They've been working as a team to create this amazing offense, and a lovely center from Tomster. That one cannot be missed after it's put midfield. But the job is not over yet. There's still 45 seconds to go. Both sides tied in this game. but Setu surely have momentum now as Shallow gets one touch, he can get a second. Instead, High Roll steals it off him, so Panda has to control onto his own backboard. Gets one over, however, and the demo coming out as well means that TU Berlin are going to struggle to get an attack going forward here. That said, Shallow does get bumped, so Panda is the one that has to take it. He gets taken out of the play as well. Tomster taking it close to him, but it's not a great touch. It ends up in the box. Panda there just boom away. And 100 boost for Nagflow. He even finds the pass over to Tigray. What's he going to do with this? He only has 16 boosts, not a lot to work with, but he beats one. Can he beat a second? He 50s it low. Nagflow trying to get this across the box. No one there to find the empty net. And 0 seconds. Our other team's going to try and play it here. Ends up falling for Shallow. He takes it close, gets a flick. But that one's going to drop. And we see overtime in this game one between the two sides.
Yeah, we've seen a very interesting battle come out from TU Berlin and SETU. You know, periods of domination followed by periods of domination. On the other side, it's this, you know, as opposed to this close match, it's almost been two very big beatdowns, which result in stalemate. Tomster keeps control up the side. Well, Tigger's going to bang it down. Panda's going to have control here. Nagflow gets the beat out. Panda has his flip there, but doesn't get the dunk on. Shallow. His touch goes up. Hyrule jumps quickly, worried about the Panda threat off the skimmer. Panda gets the boost at the corner. Shallow has a bit of time. Gets the ball around one. Can he keep on? Gets the 50 around the other. Keeps the possession. Is now in SETU's possession. SETU have it in TU Berlin's half, but Tigray does so well there. With 100 boost, uses 200 of SETU's. Gets the ball into their corner. Panda gets a really good touch there, but just can't capitalize on it. A good touch from Shallow. Panda gets the tap down, but Hyrule from heaven falls down with the block in. SETU is kept goalless for not long. Panda off the crossbar gets the second, gets the read, quite similar to Nagflow's goal at the start of the game, and SETU come back from 1-0 to put themselves 2-1 up in game one and take the victory in overtime.
And Shallow deserves so much praise there to pass midfield into a bump. Panda does lovely with it after. Gets the double tap. Nagflow, he's on 0 boost in his own net. He can only sit and watch as Panda doubles that off the crossbar. And SETU, look, it's hard to say they didn't deserve it. Their domination led to them getting 9 shots that game. And TU Berlin, look, played well. But at the end of the day, SETU made it tough for them, and that gives SETU a reason to think they can take this in game 2 and game 3. Won't be easy for them, but well deserved from the trio.
It is indeed. I think you look at Berlin there at the start of the game and their dominance was very clear, but SETU just kept the pressure going. They didn't get discouraged, and again, we have to talk about their mentality here. You know, there is that idea maybe in Irish creative scene that SETU, oh my god, I shouldn't even be talking. I don't. Yeah, a Panda gets the touchdown left. Shallow finds it open. Hyrule dives. He doesn't realize he's third there, and it's just left wide open for the SETU. And yeah, a great opportunity. Kind of comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's a great start from SETU, and they're going to want to continue this on here. Double tap opportunity coming out, but it is cleared away. Yet SETU do remain in possession. It's not a great touch there though, so Nagflow has 100 boost. He does flick past one, but can't flick past second. Tigray gets it center, but Shallow, good clearance away. Panda there waiting. He does get the touch in the end. Shallow trying to steal the boost. He's pinched away, but SETU, they are keeping it in this orange half. That one pinched away once again. A lot of pinches coming out from both sides here. Tomster going to look to turn on that one. Instead, Nagflow hits it over him. High roll in the 50 with Shallow. Ends up going the blue way, but it's in the blue half now. Good clearance from Tomster. Can he put that on target? Instead, it's cleared towards the corner. Fake out, but doesn't trick out High roll. And TU Berlin, good chance to equalise here if that one drops down. Instead, cleared away. High roll. Lovely pass in, but Tigray can't put it on target. And SETU, they clear down the field. Nagflow is double committing there on the sidewall. Fake coming out. Panda with the open net. And they double their lead in the opening minute 20.
We've seen the pesto play. We've now seen the carbonara. Oh my lord, Panda gets the shot off. I believe it was the Shallow fake, and it's just SETU. they've just managed to create the system back up again. Their offense is looking great. And you compare their second man play and their third man play in their offense compared to Berlin's. It's just night and day. Berlin have really struggled with their second man. We've seen them get bangs to the backboard, get past the centre, and there's just no one home. Oh my lord, there's another chance created, but SETU just can't hit the mark. Panda touch around Hyrule. Hyrule can't even get the demo either. Nightglow plays the 50 in the corner. Panda's going to control it. Can't get it around Tigray. Good touch from Tomster out to the left. SETU have just looked calm, and this is the stone-blooded killers that they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're ferocious here. But look, they're still in their 3 minutes to go. They need to make sure that they stay that way. They stay clinical. And Shallow with the double tap. He is being more than clinical here. As a lovely double tap. He just pops it up and gets the wave dash in the same hit. The Tigray just turns the complete wrong way. He doesn't know what Shallow's going to do with it. He's just too fast for him. And 3-0 to SETU. It's not over, but it might as well be with the way SETU are playing.
Yeah, Tigray's turn there leaves half of the net unguarded and Shallow. I don't even know how he does it, but he spots the mistake. And then we see on the counter attack, Shallow again. I've called this man a menace so many times. He's hunting the Germans in the back line, and Tomster slots it into the open net. We're not even halfway done the game, and SETU have put 4 on the board.
Yeah, anyone looking to improve their game, Shallow is showing you one way to do it. Look out for those opportunities, get the bumps, get the demos. It opens up the net so much, and we've seen it here today for SETU. The amount of times the net was locked down, and Shallow would just do something to take a player or two out of the play, and it leads to a goal, and that's exactly what he's done here. But this time, Panda's the one that make it 5. He just takes it around the players. This one could be a cricket score at the end of it. SETU showing their domination in this game too.
Yeah, Hyrule decided to go to find boost. Better luck finding it in Aldi. It's just, I don't know what he's doing there. I don't know why he's challenging. He's 0 boost. He kind of fakes it. I think it's in hopes that Panda falls for it, but he's forgetting that SETU are 4-0 up. Panda is willing to take those risks. There's no fear here. There's no reason that SETU should be playing a bit more reserved. They have the lead, and now they have 5, and it's just making it harder for Berlin. I mean, I believe the odds of coming back once you're 4-0 down is about 3%. And I think even then, when it goes to OT, it's still about 20% of winning. I can't remember the exact stats there, but yeah, I don't think the stats of being 5-0 down are any better. Let's put it that way. And yeah, SETU just looked dominant since they conceded 1, and since then they've scored 7. With Berlin being unable to give an answer, Panda gets the reset. That one might be on. Tomster has a simple controller. Tigray doesn't even bother challenging, because why would he bother? He's not getting the ball. Tomster's being too cold with it, and that's a pass up, and the shot is wide. SETU playing with their food now, Nova.
Yeah, but it's what SETU are known to do. They love having the fun when they can. I'm just waiting for one of them to probably go for a bit of a turtle goal or something like that, spinning around in their own net. But right now, they are having a party as we enter the last minute of the game. They know that this one is most likely over. Look, a goal coming out from TU Berlin. Tigray getting a goal for himself. But right now, look, it'd take a divine intervention for Berlin to get back into this one.
I don't know what you're talking about. Tigray hits the dagger to cut the lead down to 4. 1 minute left. A massive goal coming out from the young German. I mean, really puts this game close, and oh my god, Germany are posturing to be Brazil.
Yeah, look, Tomster plays that ever so smartly, but the 7-1 is on the horizon. As Shallow does amazing there just to beat his man. And SETU, look, we were talking about what they're capable of, what they can do when they can enforce their style, when they have the authority to do such. And we are seeing that right now. Oh, and Panda takes it around 1, keeps it low. Please, Panda, don't do this to them. They have a family. Doesn't quite. 30 seconds left, Gluzzer. I'm going to ask you this. What do TU Berlin do to turn this one around, if they can?
Find Jamiro Quint. they won't be able to find him. We have Jamiro Quint in our server. We have Jamiro Quint in Ireland. We've stolen him. And ever since Berlin's power has been drained, they've not been able to beat the Irish. And 14 seconds left from history. Can SETU do the Brazil? Can they get it? Can they cause a little kid to cry and a man to slump over a World Cup? It's shallow. It's the opportunity. He's brought it to the ceiling and it's just behind Tomster. I feel like we've lost that game, Nova, and we won 6-1.
I think that's just a testament to how well SETU have been playing. That we're getting disappointed at them for not getting the 6th. Holding a high roll to an 82 points in a series, or in a game. It just shows what SETU can do. Complete domination there. And it's only in 11 shots, scoring more than 50% of what the players are taking. It leaves me wondering what scoreline the next one will be. They need to not get too overconfident, but every reason to believe SETU can close it down here in 3.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I want to put out is SETU's parity there. Shallow on 585, Tomster on 505. I mean, that's the gap, 80 points. It's almost as much as Hyrule got in the entire game. I mean, 2 points off that. It's great. Look, it's unlucky for Hyrule. I mean, he did get that one save. It could have been 7-1. You never know. Hyrule got his save. He got his, maybe 52 points? Like, it could have been worse. And Hyrule, he really stopped the bleeding there with that big, massive save. It was very clutch, and look, SETU have just looked head and shoulders above this TU Berlin squad, and yeah, TU, look, again, I want to point out, SETU were in a similar position last series to Lincoln. They were being outclassed a little bit. They got 4-0'd and I think 1-0, and it's a very similar scoreline, score differential as TU Berlin are facing, and so SETU, they understand that it isn't over, but the question is, do Berlin realise that they still have a chance in the series? With Hyrule control off to Tigray, and the ball goes nowhere. Now flows the 50 centre. Tigray fails to connect, and look, Berlin are struggling out here, Nova.
Yeah, it's been a slow start from them once more. The bump fails to come out, however, and Hyrule going for the 50. Tomster does win it, however. And Shallow takes it up here, gets the flip reset, goes for the musty, and that beats 1, beats 2, and now he can try and think about maybe getting a pass across, but no one really there for him. The clearance out actually works quite well. Tomster, he's going to beat 1, he's going to beat 2, can he 50 it down for 3? Not quite, but the bump coming out, Shallow turning away from it means that nothing comes from the play. Here comes Nightflow, trying to get the flick, doesn't quite get out there, so Tomster can only clear it as far as high roll. Tomster rising once again, this time Tigray beating him. SETU, they've started off comfortably, not as strongly as the last game, sure, but they have every reason to feel like this one is still in their control, Blizzard.
Yeah, I mean, TU Berlin haven't looked as, poor defensively, but even as I say that, SETU have looked pretty good. They've looked a bit aggressive here, and they've just been playing very confident. I mean, Shadow's going for musty flicks in his own corner. It's very brave, very confident. Doesn't seem to be a team that's willing to lose. And I think Hyrule just broke 100 points, more points than he had last game. The man is on form, and it results in a goal for Nightflow.
Yeah, that's a bit of karma for the slagging we've been giving him. But it's a great shot from Nightflow to get the power on that. Beats all 3 players in the net, slots it perfectly into the centre of the net there. And TU Berlin see their first lead since the start of game 1. But even then, that resulted in them losing as an overwhelming pressure mounted from SETU. Yet, SETU can't pursue, and that's going to come easy. They need to ramp it up just a bit. Tomster looking for the demo, gets it successfully, but Panda low and boost, stays on the ball. Tomster getting the block unintentionally, but he stays on it still. Can he get a flip into it? Yes, he does. Takes it under 1, can't beat 2, however. High roll takes it up. And Shallow there to 50 with him. 50's a second, gets the bump out. Panda hits off the corner. Tomster up to the occasion, gets it off the backboard, but just rolls down. The boost is low for Berlin, but they are still in control of it.
Yeah, SETU, they have still had that offense. This reminds me of game 1. I'm getting the flashbacks. Nightflow goal. followed by Setu getting just long, consistent bouts of offense, and the question of whether or not they can sustain it is the question. That is where they get score. That goal is relatively open. Shallow has it, but Tigray comes back. That man is not losing, it seems. He is fighting. He's putting it all on the ground, putting his cards on the table here, but the ball is still not clear. Panda puts to the backboard. Nightflow collects it clear. Can he get the second touch? He can, but it's only to Tomster. Tomster gets the touch up. Tomster is posturing for the 50. Tigray is very well there, but it still only goes to Panda. Panda, can he get the beat out? He does. Tomster's up. Tomster gets the dunk. Tomster gets the reset. Just can't get the touch in, and Setu just looked unbelievable, but 0 goals have came from it, Nova.
Yeah, it's been great defense from Berlin, it has to be said. They do send 2 men to that attack, however, so they do have to be a bit more careful. That said, the dunk does come out from Tigray. That means it's back in the Setu corner, 90 seconds left. They have to go for it now, as it's cleared away. Panda is up to it, and to get more than 1 touch, so Tomster has to continue it on. It's off the corner, Shallow over 1, but Tigray does so well to get a touch there. And Panda using all of his boosts just to keep the ball in that orange half, but it won't be there for long. So Nagflow tries to find high roll a bit far, but that one just bounces over, and Setu, they have a minute left to do some damage here. High roll off the sidewall, cleared away, not long, but that means Nagflow can take control of it as he keeps it on that right hand side. Does so well to keep it there. And Shallow's 50, it's not great. 50 seconds left, Blizzard. Setu chasing this game.
Yeah, Tigray's been having a very good performance here, especially defensively. He had a very important demo, I believe, on Tomster that kind of, again, relieved the pressure from them. And Setu in a similar position, a reset over 1. Tomster gets around, but the jumps early. Shallow, can he turn on it? No, he can't. The 50 is out wide. 30 seconds left. 10% of the game remains to be played. Panda gets 50 center. Tomster touch up to Shallow. Shallow has the ability to control it here. We know what he can do. It gets it around 1. Off the backboard, leads it. Nightflow gets the clear out here. Going to be a hard clear out from, I believe it was Hyro. Panda puts it center, but Tigray is there for the response. The shot is powerless. 10 seconds left. Setu not in a great position to score here. Around 1, Shallow gets it around the other. Back center, Panda equalises with 3 seconds left.
And at the death of it all, they throw the kitchen sink at it, and they manage to equalise. Lovely passing play from the lads, all 3 of them getting involved. It's yet again another Shallow demo. And that is what makes a difference. And they can maybe play it here. Tomster 50s up to the sidewall. But no, we see overtime. The lads, they have momentum once again. They won the last overtime here. They're going to know that. TU Berlin are going to know that. But will it come out again? It gets pinched across. That's cleared away. Good 50 there coming out. And here comes Tigray. Just right back into the corner. And it can be played here by Setu. Tigray trying to get up to it. Called high roll Tigray earlier, doesn't matter. But anyways, here comes the shot and it's blocked away. And first 30 seconds, Guzzer, it's been all Setu.
Yeah, Setu, though, do give Berlin an out. The double commit coming out in the midfield. The second and third man flubbing their lines a little bit there, struggling to see whose it is, and that's a terrible clear. Nagflow spots the open net, a simple challenge. He didn't even try and score there. He just thought to himself, oh, well, I'll put a bit of pressure on the first man, and Panda overcommits. Doesn't realise he's third, and it's a stupid way to lose game 3, and it gives Berlin an into the series. It gives them an opportunity, and Setu, all that pressure for him, just for him to concede like that, that's not the way you want to be going out.
Yeah, it's a rare mistake from Shallow after having such a good series there as well. But unfortunately, that's how Rocket League works. You give a team an inch and they will take a mile. And TU Berlin, they managed to hold off the pressure into that overtime. And in the end, it's resulted in a Game 3 win for them. Still 2 more games for Setu to take it here. But that does give them a backdoor entrance into taking this series. Reverse sweep is on the cards for TU Berlin, but they still need 2 more series for it, and hopefully Setu will bounce back.
Yeah, again, Hyro dropping 158. That's almost double what he got last time. What was he, 6 points off? You know, a big step up from him, and even then it wasn't exactly a great performance. Nagflow was dropping all the points there, the 6-2-2, but I think Tigray especially, he is the reason they won, especially with his bumps and demos defensively. He kept TU Berlin in it, his 50s as well. it was really the reason Berlin won that series. And yeah, Setu, again, they just make that one mistake, that double come in and it leaves an opening. And again, the question is are they going to be able to mentally recover from it? An early opening for Berlin could say otherwise, but Tomster does well to keep it out, and Setu are given an opportunity here. They're given a chance. Will they take it? A 50 from one, a bump attempt on the other, but it was Hyrule. Does pretty well there. Panda around one, keeps it there. Shallow puts it center. Tomster's going to go for the bump. He gets it. Shallow puts it around the second, and Setu say no, it's no problem that we lost last game. We were just messing with you. You really wanted it this way, and an early start for Setu. Berlin on the back foot.
Yes, and I'm thinking at first that they're sending the whole house quite early there, but it works so well. The demo plays once again popping up. Seems to be that Setu are getting accustomed to that. And looking open net coming from the back of it. That said, TU Berlin, they're going to be looking to get right back into this. Only 3 goals over the 3 games so far. As we get into game 4, they're going to want to have more than a goal per game. They're going to need more than a goal per game. They're going to want to win this series. And they get their 4th goal of the series and the first one of that game after some quick bounce back pressure.
Yeah, Hyrule scores his first of the series. You know, a very simple slot it is, but it's something which is important for Hyrule. He hasn't seen his name pop up on those goal explosions yet, and Tomster, a 50 that's more to be desired. Shallow doesn't get the boost there. This is very awkward for Setu, and gets the bang and gets the control here. He uses a lot of boost with it. Can he get the boost? Yeah, he can. That's important now. Berlin left a bit awkward. Tigre's on 0. Nightflow's used all his as well. Panda, can he get that one center? He can. He almost finds the angle, but still Setu on offense. Tomster to the backboard. Can he get the double? Good touch from Hyrule. Not something I've been saying much this series, and Nightflow has an opportunity to get it clear, and TU Berlin stave off the first of many Setu attacks.
Still 3.5 minutes ago, like you said, it should hopefully be the first of many. That said, Berlin, they're going to want to try and get back into this, force their own playstyle. That one goes to the backboard, but it's comfortably controlled by Tomster. Second touch leaves a bit to be desired, so falls to Panda, who has to just clear it away. And here comes Nightflow, puts it in midfield, but nothing comes for it, so Tomster can chase this ball, wins the 50, looking for a demo to follow it up, doesn't catch anyone this time, but forces players out of the net. Bump down for a Panda, maybe wouldn't have wanted Tomster to touch that, but it works out in the end for them for now. Tomster has it himself, he just lets it go across the face of the net, so Panda has to be up. Shadow has to turn on this one now, otherwise the shot will be on target. Panda saves away, it's a bit awkward, or Tomster saves away rather. Panda is outside the net and he's controlling that one there. It falls now to Tomster, looking to maybe do something with this. Instead he runs out boost, so just 50 coming out between Panda and Tigray. That one just in the centre, no one really chasing it down up until Shadow can get onto it. Can he get another one of those bumps? Instead he forces Nagflow to wait. And halfway through this match, still a tight game, Blizzard.
Yeah, I mean, Setu have started off relatively strong, but that last goal was one that you don't want to be conceding. Shallow. Doesn't mean to go under it, but it does work. The step over of a sense. The double commit though, that's a big deal. Setu cannot let the ball get cleared here. Panda. I mean, I'm insulting Setu. Maybe they're just geniuses. They exist in the 6th dimension. Tomster fakes it under. Nightflow gets bumped and Hyrule jumps for it, just doesn't connect, and Panda can slot it under. A second goal for Setu, seemingly out of nowhere.
Yeah, and I don't think they're going to complain about that one. It's maybe handed a bit too easy to them. But hopefully this is where they can start maybe maintaining a lead. Berlin haven't scored 2 goals in regular time yet this series. Only time they scored 2 goals is in that overtime in the game just gone. So look, it's all shaping up for Setu here to come away with a game 4 win. Minute and 50 left. They're going to just play this calm, play composed, try not to rush for another goal, you'd think, but TU Berlin are not going to make that easy for them. There's a touch coming out, but Hyrule, lovely block coming out. Shadow has to clear towards his corner, and Panda can collect the 100 boost but can't collect the ball, and it's dancing around net. Panda, decisive clearance away here, and Setu are doing everything they can to keep this one 2-1.
Yeah, Panda capitalising off a mistouch, gets the bang down, relieves a bit of pressure though. Tigray with an important boost steal. Good touch off to Tomster, 0 boost though. Hyrule is going to reclaim possession. Going to get his boost as well. The dunk comes out, however. touch from Tigray goes nowhere, and Panda can capitalize on it. Gets another one. Now it's not going anywhere, but does keep TU Berlin on their feet. Berlin struggling. They're burning a lot of boost here, but that ball is centered. Just can't get it on from Hyro. Nagflow's there for the follow-up. Nagflow can't slot it. SETU bailed out by their poor defense, bailed out by a poor shot from Nagflow, and yeah, SETU need to watch out there. They're kind of gifted one there, gifted a bit of safety, and yeah, we need to see that more security and that lockdown on defense.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. They know themselves. They can see that time that they just need to hold on for a bit longer. As Tomster places the shot on target. 25 seconds. Shallow putting it midfield, no one there. Will they concede another 0-second goal, or can they hold out? As Tomster falls right down to Shallow, who's just going to boom it. Tomster trying to get onto it, quite ambitious. And that 10-second counter just about to start. It's played midfield. Touch coming around, Tomster reversing, gets the save but falls, and they have equalised with 5 seconds to go. They just stress out on defence and destined for overtime now, it seems.
Yeah, SETU crumble a little bit there. Hyro gets it off to Tigray. Tigray gets it off to Nightflow. Could secure the goal. 5 seconds left. We just needed SETU to keep that defensive a little bit more organised, which they failed to do. However, kickoff is in their favour. Tomster hits it up. Hyro or Nightflow will control it. 0 booties. He can probably have it die. No, he decides to keep it up. A bit brave. But if a double quick comes out, that's off the backboard. Tomster needs to read it. He doesn't! How doesn't? A big mistake from SETU, and a 3-1 win is now gone to Champions Field.
And I don't know what to make of this. That is nothing other than a throw from SETU, unfortunately. And look, they now have to defend the reverse sweep. This is the toughest match they'll have for them in the series. Momentum all with Berlin, and they just need to mentally recover now. They had it there, they had it, but just poor defensive plays, not once but twice, will cost them game 4. And will it come back to haunt them, Gluzzer?
It's pain. That's a lot. I don't know. This is just great. It's upsetting to lose like that, but 5 seconds. Some people spend on the other day, basically doing nothing, thinking, staring off in blank space, and said we're that far off the bracket. It's needless, it's wasteful, and they've given Berlin many in this series. It's just time. They need to close it out. Champions Field, we've seen them win here once before today. Can we see them repeat? An early kick-off goes Berlin's way. Hyrule gets the flick, Panda with the touch out. Nightflow tries to recycle possession. Shallow hits it backwards. A double commit comes out again. Tomster with the bang down. Touch centre from, I believe, Tigray to Hyrule. Hyrule can't get the shot in. Miss from Shallow. Leaves the net open. That's a very awkward position to put themselves in. Berlin take an early lead with a Tigray light tap just below the two of them.
Yeah, and it just seems to be a bit of panic from SETU. That game 4 has gotten to them. They know what happened. And clearly the time in between games is not allowed for a mental reset. Still, most of the game to go, but Nagflow, he's going to look for the flick here. Tries to delay it to trick Tomster, but he knows how those work. And Shallow, getting a pinch, gets it low to Tomster. The shot doesn't reach the target. But Panda can tap that down, saved away, and it just booms back to that SETU corner. TU Berlin, they have the momentum here, but SETU, they need to try and regain this. Panda 50s that one midfield, doesn't reach anyone, however, it's just cleared away, and it's yet again some more orange possession as a demo comes out there. Shallow gets a bit unlucky to be taken out of that one, but TU Berlin, they still march it down as it's clear to the corner. 4 minutes left, but so far all Berlin as they do their lead.
What is SETU without drama? Not a SETU I know, not a SETU I love. SETU have put themselves in a difficult position here, but have an opportunity to regain. SETU so close yet so far, and they've now made it even further. Good fake from, I believe it was Hyrule, or Tigray, sorry, gives Berlin an out off a bad kickoff. Touch from Nightflow. Go Shallow's way, that's on. And it's in! An early comeback off the last goal, 356 to 344. 12 seconds is all it takes for Shallow to score.
And SETU are given a lifeline. Tigray maybe should do a bit better than that. Maybe he's being chased down just a bit. Look, we can debate that another day. Right now, SETU, they're a goal behind now. This gives them an opening. It's Tomster, 50s that across. So far, that looks like it's Shallow's ball. It bounces off the corner. High roll a bit awkward, but Tigray there to bail him out as it falls to Panda. He just gives it right away. High roll has 100 boost to work with practically. Puts it onto the backboard. Doesn't get him there, however. It's tapped to the side. Tomster looking to start a quick counter attack. It looks like it's a 1v1, maybe a 2v2, but he doesn't quite get it right. And that means it's back in Burden's hands, but it's just given right to Panda, who's more than welcome to play it over to Tomster. What can he do with this one? Puts onto the backboard. Can't get more than that though. Falls to Shallow, drops down, and it's more orange possession. Or is it? It's Tomster racing around this one. SETU, night and day difference to how they were looking at the start of this game. They want to mount the pressure. They want this win. As Tomster puts it onto the backboard, Shallow manages to convert, and we are equal with just under 3 minutes to go.
SETU drama. This is what I'm talking about. The boys known for doing the lower bracket run, the boys known for winning in Game 7 versus TU Berlin, and the boys known for making it infinitely harder on themselves this series. That is the hope for what we can say about the SETU roster. Shallow hits it to the backboard, he keeps control of it. He is playing with confidence. A demo comes out, however, Tigray to the backboard, and a read is needed. That's terrible play. Shallow can't get back to it in night flow. You just have to read that, Panda. It's very unfortunate, but down but not out.
Yeah, they were doing everything right, and it's been all for nothing almost, it seems. But at least they know that what they can do. They know they can take down this team, but they need to start going again. They need to not make those easy mistakes, the simple mistakes. Shallow 50s at midfield. Tomster, oh, he has an open net. He's not going to miss those. SETU tie the game once more.
Yeah, good 50 comes out from Shallow, and Tigray, not the one we've been seeing miss here. Hyrule, I don't know where he's wandering off though. Look, okay, I'll bring up Tigray's miss there as the reason for that goal going in, but because we've given Hyrule enough slack. But yeah, an overall terrible play from Berlin. Berlin almost pull it back again. Tomster does well to not get baited by Tigray. 0 boost. Panda's going to play for the 50 here. That ball's gone across centre. Good demo from Tomster. Relieves the pressure. A touch from Tigray after the corner. Shallow gets it around Hyrule. Good 50 from Tomster. SETU, again, they've struggled here to take a lead, but they have still been scoring.
Yeah, look, that's the main thing, that they're keeping up those chances. Bit of pressure coming out from both sides. I think it might just be getting to both their heads. But Panda gets a lovely demo, falls in, or bump rather, falls in the box. Shallow can only hit the crossbar, so it goes over to that right wall. 100 seconds left in this match to separate the two sides, otherwise we are destined for overtime. So Tomster gets bumped out of the way, it's not on target, and that follow-up doesn't find its way either. I have my heart in my mouth right now, but here comes Panda. Lovely little dribble down the line, and SETU Gluzzer, they are going for it.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking that they didn't score off that double opportunity. A great bump came out from Panda. Shallow hits the post, Tomster hits the bar. Nagflow hits it backwards, goes for the psycho touch. Very risky. Not exactly as planned, but it almost works out for him. Tomster hits back centre. Good beat comes out from, I believe it was Tigray. Back to Nagflow, who just wastes possession, passing to Panda. Hyrule, good pressure, puts it centre. Tomster does well to keep control of it. Going to play for the 50 here. Plays it under 1. Goes centre to Nightflow. Shallow needs to read it. That he does. Shallow has been superb on both ends of the pitch. Panda goes for the corner double. Misses slightly, but Tomster was there. Shallow's going to put it back centre. SETU have looked invigorated this game since they've gone down, and they're so close so many times, Nova.
Yeah, they're creating chance after chance after chance, but it doesn't matter if they don't go in. Shallow needs to read that one. He does successfully. Plays it off to Panda. That one only goes so far. The touch isn't great, so Panda can centre it, but no one there. Dolkmik coming out, however, and that means that SETU can think about launching one last attack. Shallow taking it up into the air, 50ing it. Nagflow is there, however, and he can get a second as it falls down the high roll. 50 across. Will there be one last chance, or will we see a Game 5 overtime once again for the SETU lads? That one just dances in. Oh, and falls the Panda. Drops off the ceiling. Tomster trying there to read. Game 5 overtime. Do or die for the lads.
We've seen them here once before. We've seen them here against the Germans. Can they get revenge? Good touch from Panda around one. The bang down the other way. Tigray goes for the bump. Shallow gets the touch, however. Tomster will get the beat out here. Plays around higher. Nagflo should be there for the bang. Gets it down the other way. Tigray's going to push on the other wall. Panda's going to see if he can control it here. Panda doesn't do much with it. Shallow going to see if he can do much with it himself. Gets a heavy touch. Can bring it down. Bring it under another one. Nagflo needs to do well here. Gets it center from Shallow. Panda controls it around one. Tigray. Good touch. Tomster's going to put pressure here. Tomster tries to get back center. And SETU. A bit of fear followed by a bit of hope. No.
Yeah, look, they're making us all a bit nervous here. I'm not even the one playing, and I'm a bit nervous. But here they come once again. Tomster can only tap out to the side. Shallow, it's not a great clearance, but Tomster will be up to that one. He can only clear it. Panda gets one. Can he get the double tap instead? It's intercepted. That one's going to be cleared towards a Tomster where Tomster, or cleared towards a corner where Tomster's waiting. Nagflo does well, however, to take it on himself. Shallow beats one. High roll is there, however, and he gets to clear away. Bumps coming out from Tigray means that there's no one immediately there to respond, but the TU Berlin pressure will stay. As that one's going around, can High roll get a bump? He does! And will his follow-up be here? It's tapped out. Triple commits, but they survive for now, Gluzzer.
Yeah, SETU playing on behalf of Ireland's hopes. TU Berlin trying to bring it back for Tigray. One of the last runs he will have. Tigray tries to recycle it. What a series he's been having. Tomster bangs it down the other way. Hyro's going to control. He misses. He flubs his lines. Panda off the backboard. Shallow's there for the read. Tigray gets the save. However, Tomster can get the beat out again. Tomster off the backboard. Important touch from Tigray keeps the possession going. Tomster gets it down here. Across the centre, Tigray gets the interception, and that is a big deal. Third man was sent for there. TU Berlin don't even bother trying to capitalise on it. They're just trying to survive so far. Nagflo bang down the other way. Panda. That's not the touch you want to see. Good touch comes out for Berlin. Shallow just decides to hit it off the backboard. He decides no chances need to be risked here. Tomster down the other way. Can't get the read. Nagflo right to Shallow off the backboard. Tigray with the read. Nova, this is a hard stopper.
Yes, it's end-to-end stuff here. Both teams having good chances. Will this be the one? Nagflo tries to beat them out, but no. Tomster, he's second to that ball, so it has to be cleared away once more. Just met by an orange player as Tigray gets a little pinch. Tomster in a bit of an awkward spot. He doesn't get the touch. So Nagflo there to shoot a double commit between Shallow and Panda, but they won't mind too much of it. Just keeps it out of that net for now. It's 50 high. Tomster, not a great touch, but it's out to his own corner. Panda missing it, and last time he missed from the corner, it led to a goal. But this time Tomster will just be able to control it out for now. Shallow, boom downfield. Tomster trying to redirect it on net, doesn't quite work out. Tigray getting a good demo to eliminate all pressure, but Panda beats one at least, but can't beat any more than that. Tomster gets one touch. Can he get the second under? No, he can't. And now Tigray's here. Tries to beat 150s it. Shallow has to reverse. And now you can think about taking it himself. Instead, however, cleared away. Tomster pinching it with Shallow. They're just trying to get a bit panicky. They need to just try and lock back in if they want to try and go 3-1 in the series, Gluzzer. Or 3-1.
Yeah. Team bump comes out as well. This is nerve-wracking. Tomster brings it down, brings the 50. Nagflo pops it up. Can Hyro get the beat out? No, he can. Panda keeps control. Shallow tapping it to the backboard. Tigray's there though. Tigray's going to get a bang out here. Tomster going to play for pressure. Doesn't get a touch here. Now Panda is forced to take it back a little bit off the sidewall. Going to bring it down the other way. Nagflo flips the wrong way. Decides to leave it. It's center. Shallow can't get it. It's open. It's not. He sent SETU to the bracket. He sent them to Sunday. He's given hope to Ireland.
4 long minutes. But finally, the mistake comes out. And that's all SETU were waiting for. They deny the reverse sweep at the death. Oh, and they had to work for it. But it is deserved from SETU as they go 3-1 in the Swiss stage, and they will see Sunday.
That they will indeed. And end that day from start to finish was intense. 3 game 5s, 2 game 5 OTs, a reverse sweep attempt. Oh, this is the most relaxed you'll ever be as a SETU fan. And I know everyone in chat knows this. We've seen it time and time again. But SETU, clutch up when clutch is needed.
Yeah, they've done just what they've needed to do to get where they are now. And for anyone wondering, SETU are 5th seed going into the playoff bracket, which means they will be playing against St. Clair's tomorrow and Sunday. So book your calendar for it. Make sure you're off, as we are starting at 6 p.m. tomorrow. Well, we're not starting. SETU are starting. There won't be a team stream for it, unfortunately. But look, me and Guzer, we deserve a break after that intense series. I think that's for sure.
That's, I mean, I don't know what else to say. Look, appreciate to all the fans who came out today. Again, look at the Uni Rocketeers stream itself. Again, thanks to Uni Rocketeers itself, by the way, for organizing the event, and thanks to Rory behind the scenes as well. I mean, me and Nova obviously have been here with you, but Rory's been in the background lurking, as he always does, providing us the team stream today. And again, thanks in chat for Rory. And again, before we sign off here, Nova, obviously we're both SETU fans, but is there anything you want to say?
Look, I think SETU have every reason to think that they can at least make that grand final tomorrow, let alone possibly win it. They're lucky that for their side of the group, it's themselves, it's St. Clair's and Southern Mississippi, who had that. Look, I don't want to say a Mickey game for trio, but the trio, the team they had for the trio, it wasn't Dr. Boomin's Academy, and it wasn't Genoa. It was always going to be one. So they didn't have I have the 2 toughest teams, so it set you up perfectly for tomorrow. And you know what? I'm excited to see it.
I am too, and yeah, again, tune in. That'll be on the Uni Rocketeers stream, which is just Uni Rocketeers. Again, round 5 is still going on. It will happen soon enough. So if you want to keep up to date, there's a Liquipedia page, which I'll see if I can chuck it in here in the stream chat. But yeah, again, I've been Gluzzer. Thanks for obviously he's been Nova. Thanks for tuning in, and yeah, it's been a great stream.
Have a nice night, all. Goodbye.